Want to give a big shout out. What up, everybody? What up, everybody? Want to give a big shout out to my little brother out there, Scratch Line News, baby. Welcome to another one to the fam. Congratulations, fam. You get on up there, man. Hit me up on the back street, man. Let me know everything on right, fam. Hit me up. Let me know everything turns out okay. Hey, appreciate everybody for showing up tonight for this Hot Mic Friday. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. I see ya. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Appreciate everybody for showing up for this Hot Mic Friday. I want to give a big shout out to my man, Mr. Tony Martin and Mr. D.E. Parrish for showing up tonight in the Shark Tank. Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate y'all showing the love. As y'all notice, you done walked up in here. You see all this blue. Hey, don't take much to get that blue. A couple things you got to do, though. You know, I'm handing them out tonight for my main man, little brother having a son today. I just feel out in a giving mood. So, look, welcome to the Shark Tank, fellas. That's D.E. Parrish, my man, Mr. Tony Martin. Appreciate you guys showing up. Hey, if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Again, I want to give a big shout out to my man, Big Timing, Mr. Dickie Foster in the Shark Tank tonight. My man, Mr. William McNeil, I see you, fam. The one and only incomparable Mr. Eli Monster. What up, fam? The one and only Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Yo, T-Mac. I see you, fam. Yo, big shout out to my main man, Dreadlock in the house. What up, fam? As usual, my little brother hanging out there. Finna run over here to the hospital for the delivery of his son. A new addition to the family. Scratch Line News in the house. What up, bam? Big shout out to my peeps. Talk of the city, Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Walnut, PA in the house, what up, fam? Her and Benny's Kennels representing in the Shark Tank tonight, what up, fam? Hellraiser, John Lewis in the house, what up, fam? Big shout out to my main man, Arrowhead Kennels in the house, what up, fam? Yo, my man, oh man, what up, fam? Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to everybody out there on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Roll them up. Get that drink together. Get comfortable in that chair. Sit back. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Give a big shout out to my man, Martinez Game Dogs in the house. What up, fam? My man Double M Despo's in the house. What up, bam? My man, Mr. Prentice Carr in the house. What up, bam? My man High Key Lee in the house. What up, bam? Yo, Kalina Go Kennels in the house. I see you, fam. The one and only Mr. Michael Schrader's in the house. What up, bam? Yo, my man, Mr. Paris Jackson in the house. What up, bam? Yo, Miltown Kennels. I see you, fam. Yo, fellas, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Appreciate everybody showing up for this Hot Mic Friday. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Yo, damn! Big shout out to the new man coming in the house, kicking the dough down with a 50 pace. Damn, my man, Mr. D.A. Pierce, coming in, showing love in the Shark Tank. Appreciate the love, fam. Hey, really appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? My man just showed up, showed out already. Don't worry about it, fam. He already got that hardware. Don't worry about it, fam. You don't have to pay for it. It's free around here. But that right there, that's showing you love, fam. Appreciate that. Much love. Shark Tank. Represent Shark Tank. Y'all know what's up. Represent. Show them some love. Big shout out to my mans in there. Inglewood Kennels in the house, what up? Bam! Big shout out to my man representing Arkansas, Louisiana, Mayhem Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Hey, y'all. Hey, Sharks, don't forget to show our newcomers some love. That'd be Mr. D.E. Perry's coming in, kicking the dough down, and my main man, Mr. Tony Martin in the house. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. To all my people out there on the back street, I see ya. Yes, sir. everybody for showing up tonight for this Hot Mic Friday. What up, fam? What up? What the hell is up? Want a big shout out to my man, GR.CH in the house. What up, bam? Big shout out to my man representing school country, Viking family LG in the house. What up, bam? Hey, I appreciate again. I want to show my appreciation to everybody who shows up for these Hot Mic Fridays. You know what I mean? It's the last day of the week before we kick it into the weekend, so we always try to get it started out right. I want to first give another big shout out to my man D.E. Parrish coming in, kicking the dough down. Newcomer, just come in, showing love with the big 50 piece. Appreciate that. You already know how we work this thing here. You know, Shark Tank, you know, I hold y'all true to my heart right there because, again, the Shark Tank gets around. I just like to just make it known that we see each other in different places, and every time that you guys come here, you show each other love. I see you over there, bulldogging with J-Bo. You're showing love over there. Let me tell you, man, you guys are what make us. Don't ever forget that. And I want y'all to know I know that. You know, that's why I want to just show my love because you guys are always showing each other love. And I think y'all deserve the best compliments that we can give from our standpoint by doing the best job that we can do while we're doing it. You know, you already know our purpose. Our purpose is always to give y'all insight on our history, our past, things that we have done. We try to tell you the things that we been through in this game, and some good, some bad. You know, we don't hold back. We let it, you know, we put it out there because everybody makes mistakes. You know, we definitely have made ours. But the thing is, to preserve, you know, the future of the game, it's good to understand the things that we did in the past, the good and the bad, because I wouldn't want you guys to make some of the same dumbass mistakes that we made. And then again, I would like some of you guys to take some of the information that we use and get out there. At least we're giving you a starting point to do your own information, check, and you know what I'm saying? And it might make you see things from a different standpoint, which might help you do what you're doing as you progress along in the raising of these dogs. You know, our audience consists of old heads, new heads, middle-aged heads, men, women from different parts of this country and from other countries. And so, you know, this bulldog community is big and it's thick. The good thing about it, you have enough people out here who are really sincere about trying to share. You know, for us, you know, I might talk shit about them likes because again, it's a YouTube thing. It's an algorithm thing. You know what I'm saying? So of course it don't cost you nothing. And that's why I be like, don't forget to hit the like button. Same thing with the subscribes. But it's not something that we, you know, we hang on. Because regardless of what the situation is, you know, we just appreciate everybody who do show up and everybody who actually watches our videos, whether they're right in the same town we in or way down in Texas or way over in the UK, over in South Africa, way in the Balkans. I mean, hey, that's bulldogging when you can bring those type of people in and have something to share with them. Same thing with the donations, you know. Donations are something that people actually give from the heart, something they don't have to do. And when they do, you can't help but appreciate that. You know, that's big. Just like showing up. There's so many other things you could possibly be doing on your Friday, your Tuesdays and Friday nights, but you guys show up here. I'm used to seeing the faces, you know, and that's why it'd be really, whether y'all know it or not, it's real important to me to make sure, regardless of, you know, how my day is going, is try to be able to at least give something back, something that's going to be worth something. You know, before I get into tonight's show, tell you about it, I want to give y'all a heads up this, Samurai doing this digital dog show. I just want y'all to know, those who's getting, I want everybody to try to get involved because it's something new. Um, we're bringing two dogs. We're bringing a male and a female. So we're going to be part of this digital dog show to show our support. And, and it's good for us because, again, I ain't conditioned a dog in years, man. Even though I have them, but this is something that, energizes me to want to get up and, you know, just not have an ordinary dog. I want to show off our work and put our work against everybody else that wants to get involved. And I completely encourage everybody, to at least give it a shot, So I'm putting it out there so you guys can already know you better bring your best game because we're taking this really serious, because we want to, show off our ability and put our ability against everybody else. So I love the competition. I just want y'all to just take it, like we're going to take it because, again, be able to do this, it does take time. And so, considering it's a digital dog show, you got to represent yourself, and that's just based on what people see, and then the treadmill racing and, all the other things that he got coming just in it. I think, that's something for us who can't travel, or can't make it to all the different confirmation shows and things. I just think that right there is something that sparks, innovation. And hopefully with us participate and bring other people in to participate, for those who are already participating, make them sit back and think about, damn, going hard gonna be up in there. So I know they gonna be coming right. Cause you damn right. We gonna be coming right. And let the best man win. But then that's a good thing about competition. It's always good to be competitive. Nothing wrong with it. So I think it's just one of them things that I think I should just let everybody know. We're gonna try to bring a male and a female, and it just gives us a chance to actually put in some work. You know what I mean? Got a reason to put in some work. Might even get us, energized to start hitting some of these confirmations. So if our health wasn't the way it is, I would probably do it more. But at least with this digital dog show, it gives us a chance to be competitive and, not have to take the risk of me getting away from my little my hard box, or Mo getting away from his little heart situation and his other machine that he got that monitors his ass throughout the day. So we kind of be limited to our movement sometimes. But this digital dog show is important to us because, again, it's something new. I want to be a supporter of it. I want you guys to be a supporter of it. And again, why get involved if you're not going to bring your best? And, that's why I'm going to put it out there. For us, it's our name on the line. So, we all in. We love the fact that it's competition. And first thing first, you look good, you feel good. You feel good, you're going to work good. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be able to play with y'all's imaginations just to get an idea. Y'all see how our dogs be looking, So it's been a while since I had a chance to sit back and just actually put one together to show off. So I look forward to it, and I hope you guys look forward to it by getting involved. Samurai's Digital Dog Show, as we get closer to the date, I'm going to be pushing more of the information. But for those who aren't familiar with it, hit Samurai up. Samurai is generally on Wednesday nights. I'm correct. Yeah, Wednesdays. But I know he had some things going on, so he might have fell a little bit behind. But like he said, he's going to make that up. But I just want you guys to just know ahead of time to support what he's doing, because we are, and I'm just saying for the ones that are already out there, tighten up your game because we bringing something to the house. So that's just one of the things I wanted to get out the way early. Other thing I wanted to get into is um, tonight's show. First of all, you know, here the last couple of weeks, you see us diving in, playing a lot with pedigrees and different types of breedings. You know, some of them old school, and for those who are aware, you're starting to see some new school. So, understanding, and believe me, just trust me, we get our new school based off the pedigrees that you guys put out there. We just don't look beyond them. We actually dive into our own shows, and I dive into all those pedigrees. I dive into Bulldogging with J-Bo. I dive into those pedigrees. I dive into everybody's shows pretty much. But the reason I do that because remember we started this back in the early 80s. So time has changed over the years. Dogs have changed. But got to remember from the 80s to the early 2000s, all the way up to 2008, we were pretty much involved and, had a pretty good idea on what was what. So when you step away from the game, remember we in the 2024, and you think about all the things that happened in between there, we got a chance without being involved to see how things change. You know, people change, laws change, dogs change, breedings change, internet boom, the Facebook thing. Look at all the changes. But because of that, it never really left us out of touch. So we always keep our ears close to what's going on because if you love something, it's hard to just really just walk away from it. You always want to feel like it's like losing a child or something, for us. That's why I've always kept a pit bull. Always. I mean, and most of the time it was something that we had way back in 1990. Yep, it stayed around all these years and kept on keeping it around all these years. Why? Because it's ours. Why not take advantage of something that you love, even if it's nothing but to say, I got it still? For us, we take it that serious. But when you're sitting behind this camera, and Mo's actually talking about it, Mo is actually trying to give you something, a an insight from not just his point of view, but from your own point of view. Because all we can do is present. And when he presents it, he gives y'all, to me, I think he gives you his, not just what's on his mind, but what he actually knows. Because he was pretty deep into this stuff back in the day. Nobody, Mo could look at the pedigree and almost know, have 4-generation pedigree and almost know what's going to be in the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th generation. Because he's just a mad scientist and he just was like that about pedigrees. But the reason I guess he wanted to talk about it because, we went over our last show about, the Chinaman and the Eli. For those who didn't know, just check out the last show. But he got a chance to dive in there and even bring up certain things, about the Iron Head, the controversy. Then that's not the first time we dealt with controversy when it comes down to these damn dogs. It's always going to be controversy. But the thing is, the thing about history, the past, you can't change anything back there. So basically, regardless of what was what, you had a way of seeing the results of regardless of what the situation was. Okay. But as you moving forward, You know, we want y'all to be like in our position. When you guys live in the now. So when we see your pedigrees and we see the things that you're doing, we try to picture what that future might look like. So let's take it back when, for us, when the dogs that we were messing with back there, they pedigrees looked like y'all pedigrees. Everything was black. So what we started out with black, we start doing things to put color. You know, that's why we was stuck on breeding the best to the best. Really wasn't into the bloodline part. We was basically into the dog part. The dog represents the papers, and believe it or not, we really truly live by that. You know, so we be feeling you guys first of all when we go through these pedigrees and we see a lot of the future breedings that a lot of you guys are making. So don't ever think that we knock because a lot of the dogs that you guys deal with now, we have no clue. But we know if you present that pedigree and we've been around long enough that we can go back and see kind of what you're working with. Because again, you know, I hear Mo say that all the time. He'll point out something in your pedigree and say, this is where it starts at right here. This part right here is all this, but in order for you to do anything, it's got to start somewhere. And that part of it is something that we always stood by. You know, we were meaning to change that black and move forward by letting the dog represent what we were actually doing. So that's why I felt that we needed to talk about that kind of shit tonight because a lot of people might think that the past doesn't matter. Well, I don't believe that. You know, past breedings don't matter. I don't believe that either. You know, that part about the Bulls dogs back in our day, rough curves. Hey, they was on a time clock type of shit. Well, over the years, I have actually tell you I've seen that change. You know, Queen of Heart was a damn Bulls dog, but did she represent the whole entire Bulls line? Evidently, she didn't. Or people wouldn't be talking the shit that they was talking about the Bulls dogs. But as time moved on, things got better. What made it better? Were they actually find the nick, the cross to actually stop the time clock? I mean, we all know about the Eli dogs and what they bring to the table. They've been bringing it to the table way back when we was back there dealing with. We already went over that, how far back we was dealing with Snooty and all that other craziness that was our first dogs, Eli dogs. So nobody know them better than we did. Look how well bred our dogs were. I don't even think he got into really all of them because he didn't get into Roscoe, he didn't get into Bosco, he didn't get into a couple of them. You know, Low Posse's Buster shit, all the dogs we had off of that. I mean, these are breedings that we were doing back then. And a lot of you guys, I mean, actually, the majority of the whole pit bull community is going to be dealing with something that came from way back there. Now, what we did in the past, and what I think my brother be trying to show y'all is, we had a certain way of doing things. And our way of doing things was not something that we created. You know, we make good and clear that we copy based off of what we learn and what we see and what we have seen. You know, we get a chance to see what worked and what didn't work. If it didn't work on your yard, why the hell would it work on mine? And in order for me to say that, I got to put some credence to the person that I'm making that judgment on. Like, I watch how the Abrahams and Suburbanite Paul and McNasty and them, how they did things. And these boys wasn't breeders, man. They weren't breeders. But they knew how to move forward what they was expecting to maintain what they had on their yards to further the game and when it came down to their dogs in other people's hands. Because they wasn't into selling puppies and doing all of that. They were actually into breeding good dogs to create good dogs. Now that I can tell you firsthand. Never, many times I was at the Abraham's house and Suburbanite Paul's, and you know the breeding they did with the Satan dog. I never seen a bunch of puppy pens. Never seen a bunch of puppies running around. But then I knew these guys. We stayed on the road and we traveled and we was always hooking up somewhere. Then I knew there's no way in the hell they could have time for puppies because we barely had time for puppies. Because we was always going somewhere. Always hooking up and going to see something. So the breeding part of this and having the good dogs, I mean, times have changed. And so you have to kind of determine what, if the dog make the papers, what makes the dog the dog. Okay. That's where I get down and I break down the simple part of this. You know, the American Pit Bull Terrier has certain traits. Hard mouth, endurance, body, intelligent, you know, and you can find that in any bloodline. Some have the consistency more than others, but who's to say and who's to tell? Only way you're ever going to find out is the dog got to represent what you're trying to do. And that's why I push, you know, the legal part, you know, because if you've never been to a confirmation show, you know, you need to get to one. Just to be to say you were competitive and you get a chance to see what it looks like, how them dogs look, how them dogs act. You know, don't hurt to put one on the treadmill. Hell, to put one in shape, you got to put him on the treadmill. I mean, we do. I think I'll be pushing mine just as hard, you know, either way it goes, because never really tried to condition for confirmation. So that's something new for us, conditioning for confirmation. It's not about the win, it's not about the endurance, it's about the look. But when we stop back and look at how our dogs look, you know, I like that competitive look that our dogs had when they were ready for showtime. I love that look. I mean, I liked it when people could tell that, damn, they about, you know, that's a monster. They ready. You can look at the dog and see it's ready. So it's kind of a little strange to try to get away from that. But hell, all we gonna do is do what we do and then let the people choose from there. But the breeding aspect of how we do things and how we get to that point, you know, remember there was 20 plus years that seemed like we're out of it. But then it's people like the Mayhems, Scratch Line, my boys Gainesville, and then my son. You know, and then my KP. You know, there's still access, and them guys still had a whole lot to do while I can still say I got dogs. And I have always had a dog, American Pit Bull Terrier. For me, I've always tried to keep the best of the best. And even if I didn't do anything, I just had it. So it's good to see that we have a way of exercising, getting back into something based on this digital dog show. But again, when it come down to our dogs happen to represent, when we break these dogs out and show them off, I want people to want to look at their papers. Want to be able to see them dogs and say, damn, how's that dog bred? You know, not just because of the way he look. There's gonna be that short clip video of how he act, how she act, you know, and then let your imagination run from there. Just remember, they wouldn't be on Going Hard's damn yard if it wasn't about that life, though, you know. But the dog speaks for its papers, and so we use the dog to represent us and be able to represent the papers where you make you want to say, hey, how they bred, you know? And that's what I be talking about when we start talking about coming into the future. Taking the past and understanding the past. We give it to you pretty much in detail based on a whole bunch of shit. So we've seen a whole bunch of dogs over the years. Whole bunch. But then when you step away and the whole game has changed, and now you're seeing, people just doing what they're doing. It's hard for me to sit here and be on, lie to you that I've seen more grand champions. Well, not seen, but it's just out there. More grand champions being beat, more champions being beat, by first time outers, second time outers, things like that. And history has shown over the years that, that's what happens. Back in our time, it didn't happen that often. But again, like we had an opportunity to go into a four-time winner. And yeah, we beat a couple champions, with two-time winners. But then we had the opportunity to do that. But then we were named Kennels. So everybody that wanted to get that name Kennel on their resume. So that's where the hurt part come in because, that champion coming in and we got a one-time, a first-time outer and end up smashing your shit. That made you realize maybe you need to step up your game. So I take that in contrast based on watching how over time that part of the game seemed like it got kind of weaker because the lack of the competition. But then not saying there wasn't any competition out there. I just put that out there because I follow the dogs, the history of the dogs, because the dogs are always going to represent the bloodline, regardless of what bloodline it is. I just sum them all up. And the quality of the dogs is what's important to maintain the American Pit Bull Terrier for what it was actually bred for. It's the quality of the dog. And that's hard to do when everybody's basically just trying to get dogs to sell. Now, true enough, back in the day, if anybody was familiar with the damn journal, everybody looked like they were selling, but it wasn't really everybody. If you look close enough, the same old people was buying and had the same old, they were in the selling and studying dogs. But when you got a great dog and open it up, they knew that this great dog, they was going to get some takers. Especially when they open the door for with the opportunity. But the thing about then, we kind of knew because of that time frame back then. Remember, early '80s, it was like misdemeanor type shit. It really didn't get kind of tightened up until around the middle of the '90s. a little bit stricter as we went into the 2000s. But again, everybody was advertising, everybody was doing a lot. And we still came up out of that, all that madness with great dogs. Dogs that Jog was using going into the 2000s. Remember, we in 2024, so I don't think you guys had the kind of platform that we was playing with. So it's kind of more like trying to save it based on what you're working with, how you're working, and understanding that the bloodline can still be represented and still have the same success today, but not showing it the way we did, but showing it in other ways. Because you can look at a damn good pit bull, and put it on a damn treadmill and see that drive. You could damn flirt a damn pit bull and he'll be out there hanging and biting on that raw hide and going nuts for the next 2 hours until you have to break them off. That's those type of traits is just what's in them. That's what makes them different. Or one is putting some weight, so it get on and you just see him just digging. I mean, digging. That's a bulldog. Or one that just got to see what they little toy hanging up on the wall and just in them that I got to go get there. That drive, that intensity to want to climb up a damn wall and get there. That to me is always going to be first and foremost when you come down to representing what you got on your yard. Because you're going to have to be able to look and see something to understand what the hell working. Anybody can back two dogs up to each other and come up with something. But does that mean because they can do that, it's always going to be the right thing? No. So how do you distinguish what's right and what's wrong? Start creating the ability to have not just the eye, but really know what you're looking for. And in order to know what you're looking for, experience and knowledge brings that to the table. See, anybody can talk a good game. As a salesman, you know, that's what makes, the game so funny because everybody with a pit bull can become a salesman. But because you're a good salesman, hell, a good salesman will sell you a lemon car to the point to where they had to come up with the lemon law. You know me? Or buy as is, letting you know you have to sign a piece of paper to know that you're buying it as is. That means you willing to go in there and take all responsibilities for whatever, what I mean? So that means in order, before I would be signing anything, you have to be careful what you signing and what you buying. Me personally think we should have that on the damn dogs, the way they running around here and some of the bad stories I hear about them. They need a lemon law. Maybe that'll cut down on some of the bullshit, that everybody go through. And I can truly tell you, we had it back then. But the thing is about back then and now, news traveled fast because everybody was doing dogs. Everybody. All the different circles, they was doing dogs. So when you had the journal and then you had everybody that was getting around and then everybody in and out of circles, it was easy to catch up on, somebody over there selling some pups and how people talk. It's just bullshit, you know, and you had to kind of be, you know, doing your homework. It's like going to a horse race and somebody giving you a program on what's going on out there. You almost got a history of all the races they won, for that year or the year prior. You got everything that you need right there. You know, and that's where it was when we was dealing. We had the journal, we had a history. We could go back in there. They're not going to just up there and tell you who lost to who, or like we was doing Cotton's Bullet, and he had them 14 wins and them two losses. Never find out who them two losses was to. So if anybody out there who come up with that type of information is familiar with that, I would like to know, because trust me, I did try to find out who in the hell would be the dog with 14 wins. Must have been another great dog, you know, just like Snooty. Snooty never quit. Snooty was always picked up. Well, it's not hard to find out who the two dogs that beat Snooty. Mo probably know him better than I will, but I know there's two great dogs that beat him. You know, so, and it didn't take nothing away from the kind of dog he was, and to be still talked about to today based off the dogs he produced. So that's just an insight on, you know, being able to make the right crosses and the right breedings to be able to maintain what the future, has yet to prove. Because you are where it starts at based off what you got on your yard. Who are you to think and say that 5, 10 years from now that you might you might be a person that the people talk about based off of something that you did, like with Sheriff Powell. You know, all these years later, I can still talk about the man based on what he done. But back then, when it was actually happening, would have never had any idea. I understand a lot of what that means and what it looks like living in the now, knowing what I know from the past, seeing it play itself out. Great things can happen along the way. You never know. The thing is, you have to put yourself in the position to make those things great. And if you think about it, and you put that work in, it will be evident and it will be talked about, because you can't hide good, greatness. It just is impossible to hide it. It draws people like out of the woodwork, because everybody want to have it. Why? Because it's proven. Why? Because everybody's talking about it. And maybe Chico, as a salesman, he had a different approach based on the way he did it. But then, how many papers do you pick up now and you see Garner dogs? Well, hell, you seen Garner dogs way back there in our papers. You see Garner dogs right now in 2024. Now, what that tell you? You think Tom knew that he would be still talked about all these years later? I don't think so. I think the man found a nick and learned and had the knowledge to do what he did, and couldn't help but become great. Why? Because what he was doing made him great. And see, that's why I think it's all possible. We had the Boudreaux, the Carvers, you know, so many more, Crenshaws. But maybe they had a different insight. Did they know back then when they were doing what they were doing that we would still be talking about them 20, 30, 40, 50 years later? 60, some even damn near. Hell, look at Tudor. Look at Mr. Kobe. I mean, goddamn. That's famous as far as, that's like, I mean, I don't know what, I don't have, I just don't think that 20, 30 years from now that people still be talking about us, because we really ain't done nothing to talk about unless it's these damn videos. And I try to keep that in perspective, simply because they're gonna probably outlive us. But these people gonna have some type of reference, and it's, at least it, with that reference, you have something to be able to help you, something that you could pull out of there, because we still talk about all that. We still talk about our mentors because, again, we don't want people to forget them either. So that's tonight's show is just going to be diving in and trying to get a better grip and understanding on the greatness and where do it start at. I know Mo's been over the formula. We even went into certain dogs. Hell, look at Tom Garner, for instance. To me, he is a good um, person to look up to, especially if you did your homework. He's left a lot of seeds that you could follow. Unlike Chico, who sells dogs, and you got to have a confidentiality agreement that you can't breed or do nothing like that. I understand how that works, and I understand why Tom does what he does. But again, they on a different type of level, so we ain't on that level. And for those who want to be on that level, you're only as good as the product that puts you out there. You can sell that lemon car all day until they drive it off the lot and that motherfucker stop running. I'm telling you, bad news journey travels a lot faster than good news. And that's just how business works. So let me see if anybody on here that I want to give a big shout out to before I move on. Big shout out to my man, Mr. 216 in the house. Appreciate you, fam. Let me see. I just want to make sure I don't forget anybody. I need to get my... Mr. Robinson, I see you. The Robinsons in the house. What up, fam? Hey, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Yes, Mr. Sam Hobbs, what up, fam? Melee News suspect Kennels in the house. My man, Mr. James Jones, I see y'all, fam. Hey, look, fellas. Again, don't forget, super chats and the super stickers, and the little cash app thing to run across the bottom. We appreciate everybody who uses them thing. Remember, it's not, I wouldn't care if it was $1.99. I don't even know if it goes as low as 99 cents. But think about it. It's not a matter of how much you give, as long as you give them from your heart, because that's what matters to me. Support the channel. Gonna love you regardless. But damn it, hit the damn like button. That ain't costly. That's for free. And I'm gonna love you the same way as you did if you had to hit something in that $50. Again, big shout out to my man, Mr. DE, coming in with that 50 piece. That's what you call showing love. So, you ready to deal with this? No. Man. Let me get this thing. Mr. D.E. Parrish, my man. Yeah, man. But I see a lot of good. See, there's a whole lot of good dogs being bred today. There's a lot of pedigrees that we have been able to see. That I think are pretty good. But the thing is to be able to match them up to create that, that thing that's going to last for the next 10, 15, 20 years as it moves forward. That's what's important. And that's why confirmation shows and uh, even at digital dog shows, give everybody a chance to see, see your work. Because believe it or not, people who believe in your work, you know, they'll talk about and if you keep up with got people talking about you, you're gonna have more people coming. And don't never give up quality for quantity because that's what's gonna kill your business. Quality over the quantity is always gonna be what makes you successful. So keep that thought in mind as we run down through these. And I say crosses because nowadays it's the crosses that's changing the whole atmosphere of everything. It's the crosses because believe it or not, we see a whole lot of red boy Eli Bolio dogs. Crosses, monstrous, monsters. I'm just saying. Right. Hey, check. You still on the mic? What up, everybody? It's my time to come in and holler at y'all. Mike Friday. I tell you, I wanted to start off with the basic thing that Mike was really talking about a second ago about the past. Um, certain things, we all have our different stories and controversies and things like that. And even when it came down to the breeding, like how Grand Champion Buck was born and that fiasco, how we even talk about Tom when Tom was going through it with the ADBA and his situation with Frisco. These are things that a lot of guys don't know about. A lot of you newer guys in the game. And so when I go back there and I bring these things back up to the front, I'm bringing them back up to the front because they never left nowhere from the past. It's still the past. A lot of people don't know a lot of things about the past. The purpose is when I tell you, I leave enough out there to tell you to say, look, go look for yourself. You come up with your conclusion. What do you think? That's what makes it the fun of it. To be able to look in there and see, not to sit back and debate and not even have to research and understanding what's even being said, even, to rebuke what I'm talking about. Because I don't be, a lot of the things that I put receipts down on guys because evidently I must be real close to it or know something that, it didn't come through a reading or third party. Okay. And one of the things I'm talking about is the Atlas Brewer had snooty guys. Y'all remember, y'all done heard my story. It was the first two dog men I met and I got into dogs. Who was the first people I got my dogs from? James Edwards and Atlas Brewer. So here I am, new to the game, don't know these guys, don't know nothing about how good they are, what they are, what they do. I'm just hanging out with the sheriff. So when I hear them talking about Snooty and Butcher Boy and Snake and Ironhead, I don't know these damn dogs. I have a bit understanding of what they're talking about. I can only repeat
the conversations that they had when we used to be sitting up there at their crib, and I'd be up there with Cheryl Powell. These were some, a few of the conversations they always had pertaining to Snooty. Keep in mind, I had a dog off of Snooty and Molly B. Double bred. The two-time winner before he got stolen. So it's not like I read what they made their points on it. Remember, Atlas had the damn dog. Atlas had some good points that as I learned the breedings and the understandings of what those things was that they were pointing out with my own stuff. Remember, I went up to Ohio and met James Pope and things as far as me pertaining to me understanding and learning the genetics and the breeding of the dogs and the pedigree. I got good. So now I got that knowledge right there that I can go back and look at their story and say, now I can go and look for myself. Why would they say Snooty was off of Ironhead? Go look for yourself, like I did. Why would they give Ironhead so much props over Hooten Snake? Well, I said the same thing about Angus, the grand champion ace, when it comes to Charlie. I did the same thing I did with Snooty. I went back and looked at Butcher Boy. I went back and looked at Hooten Snake. And then I went back and looked at Ironhead. Now, if I'm looking back into these breedings, that means I'm looking for something in connection of genetics because it all plays the part. Genetics plays a big part in any breeding program. We talk about the traits and this and that all the time, all the way down to the formula. What did the formula create? So that's the question. If you have a formula, that means you should be able to look in there and see what made this thing a formula and why did it work. And most of the time when you take these stories and who was off of what or what was off of who, it never changed the past. Past is going to be the past. But it's very interesting when you go and dig into the past and go see for yourself. It's very interesting what you will find. Remember, you hear me talking about Mayday all the time and the big difference between the Miami Mayday and the Ecuador Mayday. You hear me talking, and these are dogs in my own line. How I can sit there and say, well, Angus could have been, or Ace could have been an Angus bloodline. When I take a look into that and I say, look, you go look at Charlie, and then you go look at Angus, and then you go look at the way our growing hard dogs are, how red Ace and them were. And then you come to your own conclusion. That's the way I seen it. Charlie didn't produce killers. Angus did. And growing hard dogs are known for being fast killers. It didn't come from Mayday. Mayday produced some killers herself. I mean, goddamn, Brat. I mean, you can't say Brat was in a class of her own when she's sitting up there with her sister, May May and Chanel. It's just a line of dogs. See, Chanel didn't produce a killer like herself. May May didn't get a chance to do it. It's not too many females off of Mayday, that came in and produced, the genetics of Mayday. A lot of it is solidly to Mayday. Now, when you go looking into these things and you start saying, well, he got a point. There was a difference between the Mayday Miami and the Ecuador, Mayday and Ecuador, and the things that happen. And so, those are the things that's left up to y'all to come to your own conclusion. I'm not telling you that it's fact. I'm not even telling you that it's true. I'm just saying when I looked into it, I can see why it's an understandable conversation to it, based on even my own yard. When it come down to Mayday, when it come down to Grand Champion Ace. But they're only parts of the history. If you didn't know the dogs or anything about the dogs, then everything you hear me saying and the controversy in that, if you was to go and look for yourself, you might come back and agree with me. Or find something more than I missed to correct me. But it's only assumption. It didn't change shit. Never did it change. It didn't change the pedigree. Even though I actually did try to read to the Angus part of that, because that's what I felt too. Don't tell me something and make it a joke. Yeah, I can look at and understand the breedings and how these things work. And what I was seeing was, why was Angus producing all these killers even for Super Nat and Charlie wasn't? Great time to make that decision when you got Angus running over there hitting Ruby. Ruby and Angus was bred together. And the little accidents was happening, and with Jeep involved in the Angus going into Jeep thing, could you just imagine the politics and the conversation? Maybe it was a good time for him to use Charlie's name instead of Angus' name. So you look at those situations and stories and say, how did this even become something that was part of, oil on water? Well, based on the conversation the man spoke of, he did have both Angus and Charlie. So when I got Atlas Brewer, the man who owned Snooty, the closest thing I got to Snooty, what I knew, Snooty was buried right there with his gravestone before Atlas got rid of the gravestone. Got the dogs and moved that on down. It eventually ended up at Tom's. But I'm standing right there where his dog was buried. So if this man said the dog was an Ironhead dog, me not know who Ironhead was until I learned more about the dogs, where I had to go to see for myself. The possibility it could have been an Ironhead dog, because one thing about the Ironhead stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's still Carver. And we all know about Maurice Carver. So we don't know. Sure, I can tell y'all. Y'all don't really know how Rascal really breeds. Dog came over the border and was given to James Crenshaw. The dog name was Rascal. Another thing, who's involved in it? Maurice Carver. So it's not like it's something there for somebody to get mad and get upset because I opened up a can of worms, and it's in the past. That can of worms will always be open when you got a gatekeeper of the past that can always speak on the past. It's still the past. What kind of controversy could such a statement make in the now? What difference does it? It didn't make any difference even back then with all the controversial shit that was going on, guys. I had never seen it make a difference. All the problems Tom had with the APBT, where he couldn't damn near register a dog with the APBT anymore. And damn near called the man's Briscoe dog fake. Yet, even today, you don't hear nobody say anything about it because it's still part of the past. It didn't hurt him. He continued on. Briscoe still up there in the top of the charts with the ROM. A lot of changes based on Briscoe did change, when he was having all those dogs getting the championships over there overseas and getting ROM points over here in America. So they used the hashtag. These are all things part of the past. For me speaking them out, letting you guys know, people who may not have known all these things. A thing to be, interesting today. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And there's a lot of few of you guys out there that probably know deeper details. But these are things that I experienced. It's still part of the past. And there's nothing in the past that can be changed. We can talk about it. We can bring it up in the now, but what can we do about any of that that's already been said and done. Now, so why can't we talk about it? That's how this dog game works. We probably still have things in the now. Not necessarily always something going wrong in the past. I mean, still, if it's back there, it's back there. It has nothing to do with now. After all these years, we can talk about it. For those who don't know, give you something to research and familiarize yourself and really go looking into it and think about it like this. This will make you a better breeder. Traits, genetics. I don't do nothing but show champions and grand champions and registered mares on this show. I give very little, attention to dogs, other than that. I know it. I put those type of dogs at a high standard for me because those are the ones that really gets the job done. Those that can produce those type of standards, they're worth talking about. Because in essence, all I'm doing is repeating back to you the percentages of what I said in the very beginning of all this about greatness is really has that formula where you can see it. And if you know how to use it, build it yourself. A lot of these great dog men all over these shirts and on the back of these great dogs and all that stuff, it all is related to that very same notion. Every single one of these dogs, you can go into their pedigree and try to figure out what made that dog that dog. You'll be able to pick out traits. You'll be able to pick out similarities. You'll be able to take that same line and go dive to another line, this same line, totally different dogs, and find those same traits. And then the ones that don't go nowhere and fall off, you will see those coming too. Because they just didn't fall off right there. They were falling off around a whole bunch of other shit too. It's not about matching up the colors. It's not matching up the titles. It's really about what made those matchups. And it's giving you something to look back into. That's how you want to find out if this shit is real or not. When you just got a set of papers in your hand and a dog, and that's all you got, then you got all the room in the world to talk about nothing. For real, because you're not doing nothing. That's all you got. It gets a little deeper than that. It takes a person who really know to understand the standards of why we even discussing this dog, or these dogs, or these lines. Why do we talk about those particular dogs, y'all? What is special about those dogs? Have y'all forgot? Have y'all forgot where y'all at in here? This ain't but one place that we talk about shit when we got to get off a bus and get on the yellow footprint so we can feel free and safe to talk about our true feelings pertaining to dog fighting, which is really illegal in your time, but hey, we go back into the past and try to take you right out of all this right here that y'all deal with and put you right there in the midst of that action and let your imaginations roll. Imagine, you got a lot of these guys that have that experience to be able to share all that with you like I can share with you. Some more than others, some less than others, but it's still something that's going on back there that's already been done. It's over with. Set in stone, but hey, ain't nothing wrong with talking about it. And that's where we at. I ain't doing nothing but talking about it. My mouth is so dry. But, you know, just don't want to be, when we be going back into these things and talking about, remember, all those things is part of history. Everything we talk about is part of history. Every controversial subject that we get into is all about history. All our personal opinions on this line of dog, this dog man, this person, is still all that's part of history. Just part of history. Our opinions will not change the past. It may change your feelings in the now and in that of the future. But one thing about it, you can take a whole bunch of your friends back there in the back and y'all gonna see the same thing. It's gonna be the same thing. It has not changed at all. Only thing changed is what was manipulated out of that action through the future, to the now. A lot of guys don't want to talk about it because really a lot of them didn't know about it. But it's always good conversation to bring up. You know, I like bringing them up because it's content for guys who really don't know the history. Y'all make dogs great these days from the past based on who tells the best lie or the best story. Nothing solid because, when you start putting down the historical Bible, which I call, the Journal, American Game Dog Times, all these old dog fighting books, like they're not important. Then somebody explained to me how are y'all going to be just as important as those guys in those books? Because every one of them guys in those books, the way I seen it, I only know them from the books. How do we keep that when everything is being done now and just by word of mouth and who can tell the best story or who can get the best argument? And it's more or less like there's no growth in none of that. It's not no growth, and it's not even no desire to move forward. Why would you want to move forward and have any type of desire to even act like you entered that back there in a place where the risk is even worse? And what would be the purpose? I'm pretty sure when we was doing our dogs back then, I think my major purpose was not to be all over the journal. But I sure would have loved to have me a champion. If I'm going to be out here doing this, I'm going to try to be like everybody else. What's the hate on it? In order for me to do that, I had to be in the journal to report the shows. And I didn't never really report any of the shows. I reported Deep South in them and those shows right there for Victor. Outside of the rest of that, a lot of the guys who hosted the shows that we went to did their own because a lot of them was conventions, like 3 and 4 shows. So without that information, how would we know about Maurice Carter? How would we know about Boomerang? How would we know that Boomerang was the first grand champion? How would we know about G in the great match with Homer? See, so when you try to take the importance of the journal out of the equation because you're not in it, or we can't see nothing that you've done doesn't make you less than a dog man. No, it just makes you, you weren't in that position where all eyes weren't on you. So how could you, hate on the people that was in there and all eyes eyes was on them, and they did become part of history because we can always go back up and pick all those books up for those who's fortunate and see all the great matches that got recorded in those journals. Don't even have to be a dog fighter, but just to have those books and go back through there and just let your imagination roll and go through all them matches and the dog man in them and familiarizing the people you starting to see and bumping into the pedigree that they used to have. I mean, that's real interesting. That's why those books are so valuable. That's why those books are so, wanted. And guys get their hands on one or two and just hold on to them. If that's all they can get, that's still like the Bible. You see all these books on this thing here. There's people in it, thank God they in it because we wouldn't know them if they weren't. So not taking nothing away from people who frown because they weren't there. You could be very well known without being in a book. It's just don't get mad when you're only the way we know you is not as far as it goes when it comes to people that's really been, out there in those books doing their thing. Wasn't trying to be famous. They were trying to get their dogs recorded. So they can get them a championship if they could win 3 or 4 or 5 and register a marriage. They wasn't trying to be famous. They wasn't trying to get no spotlight. It was just part of the community that this was what it took to become a sanctioned, certified title champion through an organization or fraternity. So in the now, being that y'all don't have that access, don't go frowning on it. Because a lot of you guys will never get to that level of history. And if you get to that level of history, you know what I'm saying? There's going to be a whole lot of other people that's not going to know you part of that history. And you're going to find yourself doing a lot more talking with a lot more doubting to the ears. Because, remember, we do call them nobodies when we're constantly listening to one person tell their own story with nothing to back it up. You mean you don't have, can we find somebody around that, that we know? And that's the problem now. Now there's thousands of circles back then. Everybody didn't get the chance to touch the fast lane. But like I said, those who did, I think there's always one person in a circle that seems to really want to play. They always seem to step out that circle. And you always find them somewhere in the journal where they can always relate and reference back to, I did this time.
Eli Monster would like to talk to Michael Bayless.
Alexa, answer the call.
Well, I did that this time. It's always back there. If you never just show up in there.
My man,
hold on, man. My shit's fucking up. Damn. Hey, let me call you right back. Hold on.
Okay.
It's just so it was important then, but it was still like.
Hey, what up, man?
Oh, I'm gonna call you right back. My phone's messing up. Hold on.
Okay. Alexa, disconnect.
Are you there? Are you there?
Yeah, we still here.
Hey, all right. Sorry, I just got it back. This is Eli Monster. What's up, buddy?
What's up, fam?
What's up, Eli?
What's up, bud? Everybody just trying to get me to call in, so.
What up, Eli?
I don't know why. Say what?
I'm sitting here watching the chat, and you're right, we always talk.
That's right. You're good friends of mine. You guys.
Right. I know how you feel about them Mayday dogs. You know that they ain't no, I don't hold that against you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're echoing, but yeah, we all have opinions.
Right.
That's what makes great competition, man. Yep.
Oh,
Every
yeah.
dog man has their opinions. People were calling me out and wanted me to call in, so I figured I'd call in and say what's up to you guys.
Oh, good to call in. See, here's the difference between back then and the way I look at everybody's opinion. Isn't that why we hook dogs? Isn't that why we matched our dogs?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I've always been that person. I don't go into my friends that I look up to because competition. I always felt like I don't even like betting the people I roll with and matches. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want your money. I want that other person's money. That person who's willing to put his shit on the line. That means his confidence is just as strong as mine.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So there's no friendly shit in my betting, you know. So that's why I don't bet with my friends and I don't go into my friends. That's just me. So I can have
now simple rolls and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, we gotta check. We gotta check the product. Yeah, we gotta check the product.
When big money's on the line, no.
Right. So that's where, you know, I always felt like, you know, if you matching dogs, who cares about a goddamn bloodline?
Right.
I mean, we're matching dogs. If I'm running Mayday dogs and you don't like my shit.
I always said yards are more important than bloodlines.
Yeah, I mean, that was my point I was just getting ready to make. I had Mayday dogs. I had Eli dogs. I had Snooty Molly B dogs. I had all those dogs. But because I'm winning this with this line of dogs, guess what? You can hate the line, but guess what? You got to accept. You got to accept one fact. I was kicking ass with those dogs. And if you didn't like that shit, you had every opportunity.
What you were winning with, that's what you need to do.
That's right. That's exactly what I'm saying. You got every opportunity to run into me. Don't wait till I'm retired to not like the motherfucker. Because everybody who lost to me that gambled against me, had the same feeling about coming in there kicking my ass. You understand what I'm saying? That's what the dog game about. It ain't about all that bitching and that talk shit that you know, that I'm not that. I'm not that. So I gotta keep y'all on focus with me. When I talk my shit because I got out there and I won with that line of dogs. Now, if you just so happen to be out there, you could have been a victim. There's a whole lot of victims to those Mayday dogs. We're not putting nobody else's shit out, but hey, I gotta admit, we kicked a lot of ass.
No, I agree.
And we ain't just talking about it. I'm one of them guys that had those dogs. I match my shit.
Right.
I'm not sitting on this show talking like I ain't never did shit.
No. All I was saying, and it pissed some people off on the chat.
Mm-hmm. What happened? Talk to me. I can't read the chat.
I've seen in my area were not the quality probably that you seen. So the Mayday dogs that I seen in my area, because we were in different areas, I didn't like them. But it doesn't mean that your Mayday dogs were good.
Well, ain't you glad the Barracuda wasn't in your area? Ain't you glad that I wasn't in your area? Ain't you glad the Hunch wasn't in your area? Or Twisted, or Luke Kane, or May May, or Chanel? Ain't you lucky? Ain't you lucky?
I don't know. We had some.
But I said, but ain't you lucky? Because you don't hear none of those names. You understand where I'm coming from? Listen to those names.
I know what you're saying.
Okay, so you're very lucky. You are very lucky that we weren't those type of dogs playing in your area. Because it really don't matter, does it? Because we won regardless of where the hell we went. So we don't know what was in your area, but thank God you weren't running into those dogs. Thank God you don't have your kennel under their belts. You understand where I'm coming from when I say that? There's a lot of kennels out there that they have dogs everywhere. But you gotta match these dogs. Match the damn dogs. You wanna show how good your line is, match your shit. I can say that
Oh,
about a
good.
lot of y'all shit. Because I remember I done beat all kind of bloodlines in my record.
No,
So
no,
what
no.
that's
I'm not
what that
talking
mean?
now about your dog.
Yeah, but I'm not saying
talking now about your dog.
Eli, it's not. It's when I'm talking like that, bro. It's not me as a whole. I'm talking in dog fighters in general, from deep
Right.
south to Stone City to hardcore. All these great damn dogs with these different damn bloodlines. These dudes match they shit.
That's right. Yeah.
You didn't have to like it. You was brave enough to bring your ass over there and put some money on your shit. This is how you found
That's
out.
right.
You wouldn't be talking about none of these damn dogs right now if they weren't fucking winners.
Right. Yep.
That's what I talk about. Ain't no that's
No,
more
no,
doing
I
it.
agree.
That's more doing it than talking. These dudes
Right.
done it. You know what I'm saying? These are dogs that
No, I know exactly
they
what
wouldn't be
you're saying.
worth a damn. Their names wouldn't be worth shit if they didn't have these dogs winning.
Right.
We got raggedy ass termite dogs. We got raggedy ass Eli dogs.
Them termite dogs, I wasn't big fans of.
No, neither was I. But guess what? There's termite dogs out here to eat your ass up. It's just we ain't never ran across them yet. But there's enough termite dogs out here has proved a point that, he wasn't ragged as we thought he was. You know what I'm saying? Because there's bloodlines out here.
Termite wasn't a good dog. I'm just saying the dogs I've seen off of him or down off of him wasn't.
Right, but I agree.
Up the par.
I agree. Remember, we bred the termite. Okay?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yes, I bred the termite. We bred Amber the termite. We had puppies. Yep, Amber, that is Brad's grandmother. Yes, before we made a breeding. Yeah, before we made that any breeding, we had bred the termite. That's why I had that story on Black Ice. When Black Ice said termite didn't throw nothing but black dogs. Well, that's not true because we bred the termite and we had brindle dogs and red dogs. One black dog, but there wasn't one black dog in the litter. So, see, that's what catch them off guard. Come in there talking like they know what they're talking about. But when it boils down to it, they got to understand where I'm coming from. That's why when I come out here and I be talking dogs, I don't be talking on no buddy type basis. You talking to a motherfucker that match his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't like no glorifying, one of them that, that stood there and seen a lot of shit. I done a lot of shit. So I stand up for my line because, hey, I was a competitor. There was no doubt. You go into it. How many of y'all gonna run up there with your little one time, no winning dog and go run up at a grand champion? And make it a habit if you can get it. That's what I do. We made it a habit. The people we ran with, the very dogs that we talk about, they all wasn't Mayday.
Right.
It didn't matter how the damn dog is bred. If you could take that dog out there and win with it, then we could talk about how he bred. But prior to that,
I agree with that.
Prior to that, any man that step across that wall, he got the same damn attitude as I do. He ain't nowhere in the world you gonna tell me he jumped in that.
Find the best or get the best you can get, and you go with it.
Exactly. So he thinking when he going to us, do you think he bringing some raggedy shit? Do you think he believe he bringing some raggedy shit?
No.
And get ready to step over that wall and go into me?
He better not, man.
Well, that's where that's where they find out that, right? Ain't that where you find out that? Right. You don't stand on the outside the box and we scream back and forth at each other like you hear these people out here doing. We don't, my line is better than your line. No, we don't do none of that, do we? Nope.
No.
We take our confident.
I never said a damn word.
Right, dude. Take our confident asses over there. You get your ass in that corner. We get your. I'm gonna get my ass.
In the damn box.
That's right.
At the end, shake your damn hands.
That's it.
All said and done.
And it was all said and done. Now we didn't have Mayday dog get beat. We didn't have ain't a damn line out here undefeated. Not a one. Matter of fact, let me give y'all a little better story on that. There's more dogs in these bloodlines that didn't make it than the dogs that we talk about. and all these bloodlines. You know how many damn dogs we have to go through to get something worth talking about? If you really doing it.
Well, it takes a bunch of breedings, yeah.
It takes a bunch of breeding, it takes a bunch of matching dogs, it takes a bunch of calling dogs, it takes a whole bunch of shit to end up with something worthy of talking about. There's not no shoe-in to be out there like that. Because everybody who got these damn dogs better have some confidence what the hell you feeding them for if you don't believe you got the shit. I'm counting on you to believe the same thing I'm believing. That's why we match dogs.
Yeah, after my first 3 hunts, I decided I just ain't bringing the game one out, and that weren't working.
You know how that goes.
You gonna have to bring one with everything.
You gotta have it with everything. You guess what? Guess the best way to find out. How many times you need to go to the box to lose before you go home and get rid of the whole yard? How many times you got to go out there and lose?
I tell people all the time, game dogs gonna get your feelings hurt.
Make you look bad. Will make you look bad. Them Mayday dogs, especially mine, I'm gonna brag on my shit because I will wreck your shit. I used to wreck they shit, man. I mean, but my thought is this. That's why I always gave them respect, because prior to you getting inside the box, you believed you could beat me. That's the only reason we locked up to do this, right? Ain't nobody just getting in the box to just come in. If you don't get in the box and just give me your money, you don't have to cut the dog loose. Just give me your money and walk out the pit. Okay, so I don't think nobody's doing that. There's nobody in there trying to give away their money. Okay, so you got to give those people. They don't give those guys enough respect, Eli. They don't give those guys. They don't give those losers respect. These dogs could not be famous without those losers. They don't give those losers enough respect. They don't respect those losers because they had the attitude and believe that they could beat those dogs. That's the point that I'm making up tonight, because y'all seem like y'all forgetting that shit. Y'all making it look like, fuck the wins. If y'all can't respect the wins, then y'all sure ain't got no respect for those who had the courage enough to go out there and get those dogs those wins. Because those people had to lose for that dog to win.
That's right. Destruction and power.
That's what it is. Or the combine too. But that's the real game, Eli. That's the real game. Ain't no whole bunch of talking in that conversation, is it, man? Ain't that where all the questions are answered? That's where they used to be answered at, right there. And it didn't get answered on no Sporting Dog Journal. It didn't get answered on no website. It didn't get answered on no phone call or no chat room or any other of that shit. They got to answer it where it's always been answered at. And it will continue being answered at.
Yeah, I put 2 in the journal, then I stopped. I didn't think it was smart afterwards.
Man, I didn't care. Because I wasn't thinking about the law. You know what I'm saying? I'm already doing something against the law. I did not care. And look at all the dog men in there. Look at Maurice Carver's ad in there. Look at all the great dog men that we talk about.
I agree with you there. I just decided not to. And actually, the 2 I put in were both under different names. I mean, different kennel names.
Yeah, but look, here's my point to you. When you did not do that, and you did it under 2 different names, right? How easy is it for you to come out there and say that and then expect everybody to put you up in this echelon atmosphere amongst the great ones that did do it, and we do know?
I don't want to be there.
Okay, but then you look at the people who do 20 years later. Why now? Why now?
Well, because I'm still here.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's how the game is working. That's what you see now. I'm not speaking on you in general.
Well, no, I agree. There needs to be records. There needs to be records.
I mean, honestly, it's the truth. Because how you gonna know?
It's still not here.
Eli, how they gonna know? I mean, it's all a talk game now. You know what I'm saying? And you want to know the truth, it's too much talking because you have to what? Damn near explain your 3 matches to whoever want to listen to prove that you got a great dog. You sure can't go to Facebook with it.
Nope.
They try to. They try to
I
go
don't
to
even have
Telegram.
Facebook.
They try to go to here. They try to go there. And then you put that and you mix it up with a whole bunch of fake ass people who's got these fake ass pedigrees, who's running around here wanting to be just as great, you know, nothing to report. But then when you ask them a question, I had several great dog men tell me that he's a damn good dog. They were there. Okay, now does that make any sense to you? I mean, honestly, how are we supposed to take that? Or even try to have such a conversation?
I know what you're saying. I know what
Legal as it is, we're gonna have a
I agree.
conversation.
No, I mean that's where I get lost because I'm stuck in one world, dogfighting world. I'm staying inside the box where all this shit is supposed to be going down at. So when I step out the box, I'm stepping out the box with the attitude as a person who knows that ain't nothing going on outside this box like a bunch of talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't get mad if I don't know you and everybody know me. I guarantee if you had to win into me, they would know you. You could always go back and use me as a reference. You could always use me as a reference. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you might not have to be in the journal. You don't got to be in the journal. You know, ain't nobody telling you got to be in the journal. But you got me as a reference because I am in the journal, and I do know you because I beat you. You know, so
Right.
you know, that's a good way of reference. So in all this moving around in the game, like you be hearing them, even them old timers that pop out of the woods, and I don't do my shit in the journal, not putting it down. I'm just saying this. Out of all the time you was playing in there, matching all these damn dogs, you mean to tell me you never matched into one person that we can go pick up a journal and say, well, he's in there. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then they get mad at you when they can't do
There
it.
is some records of me in there, but I'm not going to say what
I'm
it
not
is.
saying, but again, Eli, you take.
I know what you're saying.
You told me already you was in the journal. You know,
Say what now?
I said you already said you've been in the journal twice, and you know
Yeah.
if it boiled down to it, you got a reference. You know what I'm saying? Let's take you out the equation because it's not about you, my friend. Okay?
No,
It's not. We're talking about the big picture. The ones that tries to share your spot without even having two there. Okay? You do have a reference. And then you talk like you know what the hell you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard for us to understand where you come from. And then we from Carolina, man. Come on now. I came in the game in Carolina, y'all. And all I do is try to explain to y'all my journey. And my journey has been a hell of a ride. That's why you're going to always hear me act just like what I am. I am a dog fighter.
All you can speak on is your journey, and I enjoy listening to it.
That's all. That's all I be trying. And the points that I be making, it be the points that's coming from the people that I was around. Look at the damn Kennels I was around, Eli. God damn, you can't hate on a nigga because he was doing it with these kind of people. Every single one.
I ain't hating on you.
Eli, it's not you.
I hate on Mayday sometimes.
Yeah, but Eli, why do you keep saying, Eli, it's nothing I'm saying directed to you. You're like my host, and we're sitting here on the couch, okay?
I mean, how many people got a chance to hang around and know Harry Hargrove as well as you? I mean, we know Tony hung out with him, but you right there in our chat, and you know more about the man than half the people who hear the stories, right?
I pretty much lived with Harry for a while.
There you go.
But see what I'm saying? So, can't nobody tell you about Harry Hargrove, right? But look, we're talking about one of the most influential dog men in the game.
War Eagle. Let's talk about it.
Probably one of the top 5 dog men that ever lived.
And I am agreeing with you. I'm pretty sure Tony Wayne would agree with you.
The reason why I say that is because he lived bulldogs. There was nothing in his life after war, because he was in the Army. When he got out of the Army, there's nothing that mattered more than bulldogs. Nothing.
Period. See, that's a real dog man. That's
bulldog.
That's me. That's me.
No
I understand
drugs,
that.
No drugs, no nothing. Straight bulldogs, and that's all he lived for. He didn't even know where his son was. Didn't know his son's age. Didn't know anything about his son, but he knew every dog on his yard, every bloodline, every day they were born.
And he matched dogs. I mean, he just didn't breed dogs. The man matched his shit.
Yeah, he bred dogs to match him. He didn't breed them to sell them.
That's exactly what I'm trying to express. Now, how do we know Harry Hargrove, everybody? How do we know him? There's no doubt that he is in the journal. But how else would we ever know Harry Hargrove, the true Harry Hargrove, that really moved around and fought dogs?
Well, Harry didn't care.
He didn't.
Harry told a judge, you probably heard this, as long as there's a bulldog, I'm going to fight him.
I'm telling you,
He
man.
said that in a courtroom to a judge.
Look, my psychiatrist sent my letter to the judge and told him because I would not denounce dogfighting. Why would I denounce it when I'm being charged for the shit? You know what I'm saying? I'm already being charged for the shit, so why I got to denounce it now? Okay? I'm gonna be a dog fighter for the rest of my life. I just don't fight dogs no more. But it ain't gonna never change what I was and what I am. Okay? The judge told me when he sentenced me, you're a dog fighter. But the jury found me not guilty of dog fighting. But the judge sentenced me, said, you are a dog fighter. And you know what I told the judge, bro, in court? Your Honor, I never said I wasn't. Exactly what I said. I never once said I wasn't. And the jury knew that I was a dog fighter. I got found not guilty because the 16 dogs they took off my yard, they could find no evidence that any of those dogs that I was charged, all those counts for, was involved in any dog fighting activity.
Did you get to keep them or they put them down?
Man, they put them down the day they took them. What you mean? I didn't go to court for 3 years. Them dogs died 24 hours after they took them. Yes, they killed my shit.
These people need to be sued.
Especially in Florida, because Florida, and the way, I'm going to tell you, man, you will never believe who the dude was. You know Solution? What's that kennel name that had Grand Champion Solution?
Oh, I can't remember.
Dang, what was his name? Well, his nephew is the dude that got me. Yeah, Vetso. His name is Vetso. He had Grand Champion Solution. Well, his nephew, he's the one that come on, man. How you gonna use your nephew, man? Your nephew is a dog catcher.
Got you.
Yeah, he they got famous down here in Florida by busting a lot of the dog men, but they did it in the wickedest, illegalist way. See, when they took me to court and took all my dogs and killed my dogs, when I put that veterinarian up on the stand and asked her, well, who euthanized all those dogs and why? The first thing came out of her mouth was, oh, I didn't do it. Mr. Vetzel did it. The dog catcher dude killed my dogs. Yeah, not the vet. The dog catcher. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that sucks,
but guess what? The best thing that ever happened was him getting on the stand. That's how I got found not guilty.
There's people that put your dogs down need to be charged.
Yeah, the judge didn't think about none of that because in the state of Florida, and you get a chance, you can see it. You can go look it up. It's in there. That when you take a dog and confiscate a dog, you know what I'm saying? It's in a case. That's evidence. And you can't kill
Right.
evidence unless you get a court order by a judge that you can go ahead and do what you need to do with it. This dude didn't get none of that from a court. And because my charges and my case was so publicized, they tried to stay totally away from that part. You know what I'm saying? Because why would you kill all those dogs? And see, the only good thing about it was the jury heard this shit. It was the jury. The best thing they did was when they put his ridiculous, goofy ass on the stand. And they tried to bring those journals up there. Everybody's scared of the journal. I be telling y'all the story. The man tried to bring the journals in the courtroom after the judge told him, my journals. He then took them apart and organized them in this big book and got this big old thing from the agriculture department with all the times I was in the sporting dog journal, from refereeing to the matches. I mean, he got everything. Even after the judge told him, don't bring that shit, because it's not admissible evidence because it's a publication. And unless you have somebody testifying to anything in that particular publication, it has to be a specific publication. It's not admissible. Well, this dude comes in the trial and tried to bring it up on the stand when they called him up there. And I'm representing myself. He's sitting up there, that big photo. I don't understand why he's got that in here. It was already been admissible, so I can understand why he's got it on the stand. And the judge asking, why is it there? Well, I'm using it as a information and notes. Judge went off. He went off.
Hey, twin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey,
go ahead, sir.
I'm going to get off here, but I'm going to stay on the chat, all right?
All right, man. What's good for you to stop by? I hope I didn't block you from saying anything you wanted to say, but you got something to say to everybody while you're on here, man. Because you're always at the show.
I'm good. Just much love, brother. Much love.
Always, Mr. Eli. It's always, man. We dog men anyway, so if we snap, there always going to be dog man snaps, you know what I mean? But the love is always going to be there and respect for that anyway, okay?
Big shout out to the incomparable Eli monsters in the hills.
Big shout
Appreciate
out.
the love, fam.
Thank you, fam.
All right, boys. I'll stay on chat, but I got to get off. All right, brother.
Yes, sir. One. Yeah, people. It's this. Yeah. Y'all ought to know me by now. I want y'all to really know that if y'all study y'all pedigrees, if y'all really want to have these dogs on this shit, look at this shit on here. I want y'all to take a good damn look on this shirt. You see all them damn dogs on that shirt right there? You see all that shit? How in the hell would y'all know any of these? How would y'all know any of these dogs to even talk about? Huh? The shit that y'all talking about now, y'all talking about some Facebook shit? Pedigrees all on Facebook and y'all got the nerve to talk about that shit like it's some journal shit? Y'all talk about these dogs and y'all on y'all Facebooks and in these chat rooms and flashing them and you know what I'm saying, like they these dogs. But how do we know? Y'all put them out there like that because they out there. They supposed to be these shit. We supposed to accept that. Well, see, you're running into a fucking wall dealing with that shit over here. And I ain't trying to put your shit down. But I just don't see no great shit on Facebook. Ain't got no business on Facebook if it was anything worth talking about. Why? You know, you need that. You need somebody to to stroke your ego. The damn basement is damn near is dark for a goddamn reason. And if there's any history being made in the basement, you best believe it's sure not going to be on Facebook. And if it pops up on Facebook, you best believe it's going to be an internal investigation because motherfuckers ain't trying to go to jail. They despise Facebook. They despise guys that's out here trying to sell these fake ass dogs because it makes it harder for the real guys to even get in there because they don't even want to talk to nobody because they don't know who the hell they talking to because they really don't know nobody except for the people that they beating up or beating them up. See, it's a big mess. You can't give a dude a pedigree out here without him. A real dweller, a real sewer dweller, you couldn't give him a puppy with a pedigree. No. His ass supposed to be down there getting some shit on him where they at. In the sewer. In the dark. If there's anything being bought, it's being bought in the sewer. It ain't being talked about, it's being seen. That's where history is. It ain't nowhere upstairs. You know, you're missing something. You're not showing enough respect to the real. You got to show more respect to the real because what can we get up here and say that we ain't got no business saying? Up here. Come on. We talk about it because we've been about it. You ain't gonna never change that. I don't give a damn how you like it. You know what I'm saying? And if you had any kahunas, you really felt yourself like that, you dump your ass down in the basement and go swimming in the swamp. You never know what you find down there in that darkness. You don't know who you'll bump into if you real with your shit. Instead of talking shit, go swimming. You see what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say about the now. It's like drugs. You ain't gonna never stop this shit until you get in there and stop where it's coming from. Goddamn, I don't see nobody run up in the town shit grabbing all his shit anyway. So, hey, the basement, it's in the dark, the sewer, whatever the fuck y'all want to call it, it is what it is. That's where history is. Not all this other shit that y'all try to convince us with because we can't talk about the real up here know-how. So everything up here fictional. Ain't nothing up here the truth, y'all. Nothing. Nothing but the past. Y'all can't change that truth. Even with the controversies behind the real truth, just can't change it. But when it comes to talking about now, you know, get the goddamn chip off your shoulder, man, because ain't nobody busting no bubble up on no damn podcast or no YouTube or chat room or Facebook. Be a damn fool. That's the safest place for a fake motherfucker to play. Only fake people take them kind of chances. Because you ain't gonna catch them with shit anyway when you come and look. Person who really got something to lose, he got to be a real egotistic person to try to bring his shit out here to brag about. And he should be really testing to see if his money was worth it down there in the dark where all the swamp dwellers is and figuring if his money was spent wisely or instead of playing on Facebook trying to make a profit off of what he spent on some bullshit because he was listening to this person who was listening to that person who was listening to another person. That's all this game is upstairs anyway. It's all fictional. Start acting like it. You guys wouldn't get your feelings all tied up in a knot because your feelings don't mean shit up here. When it comes to this dog fighting world, don't mean shit. I don't care how many dogs you feed. It don't mean shit upstairs. You know, stick to the good guy shit and leave the dwellers alone. Because the dwellers is what has always made this shit work. Period. If you can't respect the winners, we sure as hell know that you don't respect the losers. You got a lot of damn nerves if you miss that much of the game. How you gonna talk about somebody who at the point in time, in some point in time, when they stepped over that wall and you got them two combatants ready to let them dogs go, that they didn't believe in their shit as much as we believed in our shit, and anybody could have won. How are you gonna continue to disrespect that part of the game unless you ain't a part of that part of the game? Because only real gonna recognize real. And if you real, you respect that part because that's where history is being made. That's where all the answers to all your fucking questions about what the fuck you feed is answered. And if you ain't doing that, shut the fuck up. And I don't go for everybody. That go for anybody that took that shit personal and got mad because I said it. Because everything I'm talking about you. You feel like that's you, then take it like it is. These great names, and they still talking about James Crenshaw and Mr. E. Crenshaw and all these great ass dogs, man. We still talking about them. And still bragging about y'all pedigrees with this shit. But come on, y'all. Come on. Did you know those swamp dwellers has got some shit out there that you guys would never, I would dare. You would be out of the game. Running around down there in that dark. Getting up, fucking around there, getting rid of everything on your damn yard. Let me see how it feels. Scenario 1. Scenario for fictional entertainment purposes. Okay? Check it out. Time for you to bring your shit out. You bring your shit out. You got your first dog out there, all right? Yeah, you doing it. Okay? Bam! You ran him out there, you got weights. I got this, I got this 13, I got this 47. I got this one out there. Okay, so let's go. Start your damn journey then. Shut up and start your journey then. Now you're on your first journey. You get right out there and get popped right out the back. Boom! Now you're blaming it on the conditioner. Oh, yeah, he wasn't all that good shit. Yeah. I'm going to have to work on that. Lord knows, I hope you didn't do it. Lord, I hope you pay somebody to do it. Because you one of them kind of talk a lot anyway. So I know you embarrassed like hell because you done lost your first one. Now, you go home and you go grab another, and you remember that other one you had, you know, them other weights you was running, when you was running in your mouth about that first weight you lost weight. Okay, now my question to you is, when you lost that one, did you ever go home and take a good glance over that yard again and make damn sure you see something different than what you saw with that first motherfucker? No, you didn't catch it, did you? So you ran home with your pride and went and grabbed another one. You done took that one out there. Thinking you know what you doing. Probably got a bunch of damn money. And you bought that out there and bam, you get your head cracked the goddamn again. Now, wait a minute. How good is this damn yard? If you didn't already went through 2 of these damn dogs, you gonna tell me you did not go home and look over the yard that morning when you had to go out there and look and feed all them other dogs? Now that's 2 you done lost. Are we still blaming it on the key? Okay, so did these dogs, I mean, which one of them is the best dog still at the house? Maybe you need to go back and look over the yard and make sure that this time you bring out the best thing on the yard, because everything counts. You can't afford to lose the 3 in a row now. But here it comes. You done bought your ass out here, and I'm going to ask you before you go now, because you hooked it. Are you sure this is the best shit you got left on your shit? Because that's the shit you need right now, son. Because if this one right here don't work and you still got 15 other motherfuckers at your house, you better call the bus when you go home if you lose. That's the bus to pick up all that other shit and get the hell out of there and start over. How many of y'all want to really deal with that? That's why a lot of y'all talk that shit but don't be on that shit. On some real shit. Y'all try to stay away from that shit. Sound good as hell talking all that mad ass shit. But when it comes to really shutting up and really getting down there in that sewer where that shit is really being done, you make sure you bring your best shit so we ain't got no mistakes. No mistakes. So we don't have no excuses. You bring your best shit. And let's see how you do. People like me. People that look for that kind of shit. Give a damn about all that mouth shit and all that motherfucking bread. We don't give a damn about how your shit bread. Never have when it comes to matching dogs. Shit don't matter until it's over. That's the only time is when it's interesting, so bring your best shit. You bought 3 last weekend and you lost all goddamn 3. Now, I mean, are you still calling weights? Really? Stop, son. Stop. You need to go home, get some sleep, get some good sleep. Wake up in the morning and just go out there and just stand in your yard. Don't touch shit. Just look out there. And you come and ask yourself, I done lost them 3. So what's the next best 3 I got? So do you know that's the second tier of shit that you feed. You know what I'm saying? You thought you were taking the best 3, the first one. Now we're in the second tier of these right here gonna fix that shit. Okay, now you believe that shit. You should have said that when you did the first group. Should have had that shit switched around. You felt like that. You should have switched that shit around and should have never bought that first group of shit you bought. But see, this is the kind of shit that happens. This is the kind of shit that happens with guys who really want to do their shit. And really are learning the hard way for buying y'all fake ass shit. Okay? Getting embarrassed. Because how many times you gonna go home and get some more good shit? Huh? It ain't just got like that. It ain't just got like that. You can't talk up a good goddamn dog fight these days. Okay? When you start talking up a damn dog fight, goddamn it, you are not a real dog fighter. So shut up. Because real dog fighters have nothing to talk about when it comes to fighting dogs. It's illegal. So there's no reason in the world somebody should be sitting in my goddamn chat room trying to act like they're something that they're not. And trying to prove what? Can't question what I've done because I've done what I've done. And if there's anybody out there that think that they've done more than me, hey, I'm not trying to knock your shit. I don't care. I'm just only telling you what I've done. And I know I've done a lot. And enough to know that I can sit out here and say what I'm saying to y'all. And anybody that's hating on that, what is you hating for? Huh? It's already been done. You just lucky you didn't run into me. That's all. For all you haters that don't like me or don't want to, just don't like my arrogance as the dog fighter that I am and used to be, then don't like me. Don't like me. But if you ain't real, you better stay where you at. If you real, you know where to find the motherfucking swamp. You got a flashlight, you go swooping around in the dark. You never know what you'll find down there in that dark. If you one of them real type motherfuckers, hey, you got all your right in the world to go get your scuba gear and go searching. If you ain't on that level right there, don't come looking for me. Don't come looking for me upstairs because you liable to get cussed out. If you don't like what I'm saying or what the hell I done in my past, hey, I can't knock that. But if my past makes you feel inadequate with the garbage ass shit that you feeding, it's not my fault. That's your personality and your ego eating you up. Because if you really wanted to fair about how good your shit really was, where you want to talk about me and my shit, you'd be down there in the sewer with your mouth closed doing something, not up here running your mouth. That's just plain and simple. So I takes no heed to those. I just mean, why you always see me biting on that type of shit? Because real, we don't do that. We don't do that. We ain't got to do that. You already know how it's done. If you was real about your shit, you already know how it's done. If you was really high on your shit, you already know what you need to do. Okay? That's how that shit works. It don't work out here like this. No. You know what's up. And if you don't know what's up, because you ain't that any damn way. You already know how they real recognize real, and you best believe, upstairs, enjoy this shit, y'all. This shit don't make nobody. This shit don't make nobody. Nobody. This is not what's gonna make nobody no great dog man or anybody worth fucking talking about. That's like a disrespect to the sewer. That's like a disrespect to the fraternity that has to walk in the dark. Be safe. With all this clowning and lying and disrespect going on up here, making it even harder. Because those guys are really wannabe. They have to take that hit when they really get down there into that damn basement and get to swimming around and find out that shit is still real vicious. The numbers might not be many, but don't ever think that bullshit that you be talking upstairs is gonna fly downstairs. Because guess what? We always doing this. Because guess what? We can't eat unless there's something in front of us to eat. And you never disrespect your food, do you? You really pray over your food, right? Right. Okay. See, that man that's coming over that wall is thinking the same way, telling me, did you pray for your food? And I'm getting ready to eat. So I'm saying the same thing he's saying. Ain't that why we here tonight? Ain't that why we here tonight? See, we're the realest two motherfuckers in the building. These two type of people right here, when we facing off with each other, them the realest you want to be around. All that other shit that's going on around outside that shit, it wouldn't even exist if it don't be for me and that person right there. Because we the show. That's how it used to be. That's how the game was grown on. That's why it got so big. And then the bloodline out there, it be somebody, everybody. Nobody's going to agree to a bloodline. My thing is, who gives a fuck about who likes what? I mean, for real. You know what I'm saying? I can sit there and talk about Black Jack and he didn't whip shit and watch Black Jack's son come over here and kick my ass. What? Okay? And guess what? I would have to oblige the man if it came down to it. Shit, I already whipped the gator dog. Hey. But guess what? It wouldn't have never been worth talking about if we hadn't have met up and did it. Hypothetical conversations is garbage ass conversations because they lead to nothing. They lead to nothing. There is no final conclusion to a hypothetical thought or conversation. Because ain't none of that shit happening. So you make it happen. And that's why all these dogs that we talk about of the past is still relevant today, because y'all have nothing in replace of them but the little trick that you get and it's showered with pepper, make you sneeze because there's so much bullshit in the air, like an allergy, But the thing is, a lot of you new guys trying to get on and get in and get your right dogs. You need to stay safe and be with the confirmation shit. But don't come acting like y'all some dog fighting dog men. Keep to your shit that you know you at. Stay away from the dog fighting world. Stop acting like it's like that when it ain't like that. Stay with your shit. Do your confirmation. Do your jumping on the walls, your treadmill, man. This is your confirmation show. It's all good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nobody whining about that. Not at all. But leave the fucking basement alone. We ain't fucking with y'all. We don't want y'all down there fucking with us. And don't be up here trying to congregate like y'all part of it. I mean, I'm cussing today because it's Hot Mic Friday. Okay? Huh? Who? Oh, come on, y'all. And when I say the we, I am really talking about the dog fraternity in itself. Yes, the we. It's the we. Not the me, it's the we. It is the fraternity. Everything that I'm talking about is the dog fighting fraternity. has no name, has no places, has no faces, but it exists. That's a fact. You see it every day on the TV when they run up in somebody's yard trying to call it a dog fighting ring. It ain't even safe to have a damn dog before because you may have a dog fighting ring. It ain't safe to have a treadmill or break stick because you could be part of a dog fighting ring. So that fits you into the fraternity as the we are? No. There's a whole different world out there that they trying to crack down on, and it ain't y'all world. But they using y'all world because y'all exposing all the wrong things to make them think that everybody's like that. Y'all are the ones that's making it hot for the dark. Because the dark has always been there. The dark has always been there. The dark was there before I got there. You can't even tell me who is in the dark. That's why it's the dark. Can't nobody see shit. Only people meant to see because only ones can see. And guess what? What we see, can't talk about. I ain't seen shit. And that's how that game goes. But that's a totally different world than what we have up here. So I don't understand why it was always bickering about something. You know, that's not the real world. I mean, not that part of it. And I don't mind getting down in the gutter. I go right back down into the sewer and for content and historical purposes, as y'all know when y'all come to this damn show, where this show gonna take you. This show takes you right back to where it was okay to talk about. I don't know nothing about what's going on today, but when y'all in this room here, we're talking as dog fighters of the past, and I'm gonna always keep it that way. So that's why I can cuss out everybody who wants to make it sound like it's something bigger than that or other than that on this show. That's all. Don't be getting mad at me about what I say. I'm gonna say what I want to say anyway, because that's just a dog thing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't here to piss off nobody. You heard me say one name. Because there is no name to this shit. It's an aspect and a philosophy. The philosophy is sell dogs and get the best breed that you can get and be a great salesman. You know, that's what we want to talk about up here. You know, there's nothing wrong with being like that up here. But when we talk about the history in the historical issues of the past, stop beating all that up. It's the past, guys. Stay off of that shit. Y'all be getting mad about shit that's old. So what? So what? Angus could have been Superman, that dog could have been Grand Championace's daddy or grandfather. Who knows? So what? So what? Maurice Carver changed so many goddamn papers that we don't know how half of these dogs is bred. So what? Did it change anything? Did it ever change anything? Buck got 2 different pedigrees. Did it change anything? No. Only thing happened with all that shit was conversation. It didn't change anything when it came down to the dogs that we talk about from those yards are relevant because of what they did. We wouldn't even worry about their pedigrees if they weren't worth a shit. So what's all the fuss and bustle about? You know, why everybody's so quick to sling papers? I'm gonna tell you why it's so quick to sling papers. Because that's what you're supposed to do on Facebook and all these other channels. You know, we're here to talk about the history. The history. A history that, you know, that the government and the world frowned upon. It went from being legal till illegal. but it continued to make history even after all that. You know, and it's a history making story, but it's not made for all this. This show is not built on talking about anything in the now because we don't know anything in the now. So for those who try to drag me into the now on a YouTube or a Facebook or any of that shit right there, you know, you don't hear me going out there doing all that out there with these people. I can tell y'all hardly ever go to any of the shows. I keep telling y'all, I'm like the Indian. You know, I'm not Indian. Like I said, y'all know the Indian commercial that used to be out there. You always hear me revert back to that because it's such the perfect example on how I look at the game in the now. Knowing my days are over, my time on this earth is ticking away. And I'm like Harry Hargrove. I love this shit till I die. I hope I have said enough to all my friends, and I didn't get them all up here. I never got a chance to get Strictly Business up here. You know, I never got a chance to get my peoples up there and to act right, you know, in the land. I done had some great ones on here like Mama. These are people that was very important and they're historical parts of the game. A lot of you people didn't even know existed. They all up in the journal. Now, I bet you can't call them nobodies. I bet you can't sit there and say, who did they go into? Got so many of those. You know, so don't hate us because that's what we did. That's just our past. You know, like I said, my time is definitely running out. And I am definitely a lover of the game. But when I look at it now, I'm like that Indian looking across the United States and seeing how we didn't trash the country when the Indians had it. It was all nice buffaloes running around, and, you know what I'm saying, and all that. They took the shit and put them on reservations and built cities, and then you got trash, the ocean, and all that shit messed up now. So now that Indian looking at it like y'all done took my land and made it y'all land, and now look the way this shit look. And he had a little tear come down his eye. Like, you know, he hurt. Well, that's how I be looking at the game too. You know, I'm on the way out. And I appreciate everything my brother did to get me to get this opportunity to come down here and do really like 200 videos, almost 500,000, almost it was 560,000 views in a matter of less than 2 years. You know, for me to tell a story that's probably going to be around forever. And believe me, I hope I did a good job. But it is. Our time is winding down. I'm not getting no better. What is that thing, man? Sleep apnea. I got to get them. Not only they want to put a thing in my chest and shit, y'all. Now I got to sleep with the machine. Very important that I have to sleep with a sleep apnea machine. What is it called? A CPAP or some shit? Now imagine, you're sticking this equipment in me, now you're putting a mask over my face. Who wants to go to bed with a husband like that? You know what I'm saying? And that's just to make sure that I don't die in my sleep. And it had to be that bad for the doctor to tell me why I'm with my doctor. I just had the shit last night. And I'm at my doctor talking to my primary doctor, and the doctor who did the thing called me on the phone, had me on the speakerphone with my primary telling me, hey, we want to keep this man alive when he sleep. I thought, well, why I need to pick up a machine is what I asked him. You know, he was setting up, he needed to let me know that they're going to be calling me to give me an appointment to come down and get a CPAP, whatever the hell that thing is, and teach me how to use it. And I asked him, I said, well, why what I needed? He said, because you will die without it. I said, what are you telling me? You telling me I have sleep apnea? He said, you just don't have sleep apnea. You have severe sleep apnea. And it's best that you be on the machine. Any other time, what if I don't go to the hospital and be knowing this shit? Because I'm constantly telling them I'm tired. I'm always tired. I'm tired. I'm always tired. And the more I keep saying that shit, the more they keep... the more bad news these people are giving me. Where is the transplant at? Did nobody suggested a transplant? Ain't nobody suggesting anything other than all this equipment? My electric bill gonna be high as hell messing with these people. You know how much responsibility and shit that I would have to go through waking up every day, taking a bunch of damn pills, walking around with a slit in my chest that I could get blood poisoning from at any time. The shit that they gonna do to me to put this machine in is supposed to keep me alive. Carry so many goddamn, like, the commercials when they tell you about this one medicine, but then they come with all this shit to go wrong with that medicine when you taking it. They do the same shit with this shit they putting in you. Oh, you got to keep it clean, or you can't get infected. Oh, it's good. But why do I want to take that kind of chance? Now you're telling me I got to put this mask on. Do you know what be happening with them sleep apnea masks, getting all that germs, and how you got to keep them clean? And I'm too damn lazy for all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And now I got to be sitting up in here with a mask. I don't even know what the shit look like. All I know is it's important that I have it, because they said out of 10-hour thing based on that shit, my breathing and my heart went irregular 24 times in 10 hours. In 10 hours. If it wasn't my breathing, it was my heart. This is why I can't get any rest at night, because my body is constantly waking itself up. Thank God it's waking up and not going into some type of aneurysm and me dying in my damn sleep from lack of oxygen. But that's that pit bull in me. I mean, you get in that corner, man, and y'all throw that water on me, I'm going to scratch about that shit. Man, they better hope like hell I use the damn thing. I'm going to tell you that now. It's like a bulldog in the corner. When you wiping his mouth out and you're trying to clean him up, the whole time he looking. He looking. I mean, he don't give a damn about all that other shit. He know that his objective is to get back over there. And that's how I feel when these doctors give me this continuous bad news that I am failing in everything and my body is shutting down. I feel just like a real bulldog when I look at them in their face and they don't see no concern. They be looking at you and saying that shit, and then they be looking at you like, look, see how he react. You know what I'm saying? I be feeling like Brad. Some of my shit, I don't need to ride on nobody else's shit. Going hard shit, that's what I be feeling like. You know what I'm saying? When we come with a good one. When you fucking with a good one, you got a problem. There ain't nothing they can say that's gonna stop me from scratching that shit. There ain't no more cutting they can do that's gonna make me shut down and just sit there and go with that shit. They better hope like hell I even want to take all this shit being so damn bad. I'm ready to say fuck it all and just go on a dead game run. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Fuck it. Go on that keep shit and just hang out here and this 8 twin take it to the end, man. Because the shit that they giving me, it might be the shit that's tearing me down. My shit is steady deteriorating, but how do I know it's not the shit that they giving me that's doing it? They don't seem like they got any kind of answers. All their answers is machines and pills. The fuck? Just get me a rag and a good corner man. I got a good second. No, I need a good corner man. My brother got my back. But he ain't the doctor. He encourages me. He encourages me by cussing out my doctors. Yeah, that's what Mike does. Mike don't like none of them. They don't tell you shit, Reese. They ain't doing this. I mean, he is definitely acting like a second. You know, if he had his way, man, you know, he probably be cussing them literally out where they be wanting to kill me and just take me out my misery because they mad at my brother. Because my brother, he wants me to go to other doctors and get other opinions, and man, they just ain't treating you right, man. You're sitting here deteriorating, man, and man, I just can't sit back and watch this shit keep going on. But and this dude's walking around with a goddamn Xbox in his side, talking about worrying about me. Boy, you better worry about that damn box you got hooked up to your ass and can hit the fire department and the hospital and shit with a wink of a, you know what I'm saying? This shit get to calling everybody. I don't want to be hooked to no machine like that. I might be somewhere I ain't got no business, and that shit giving out GPS locations while I'm having a stroke. Get everybody fucked up. No, y'all keep all that shit cool. No, I'm gonna pass on that one, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't need no Wi-Fi. I don't need none of that shit hooked up in my body. Y'all don't need to know me like that. But, you know, that's where we at right now, y'all. I think tonight was a good night for me to get some of that stuff off my chest because, you know, I don't want to become part of that internet conversation no more, you know, as far as I think I'm getting tired. It's not I'm getting tired. I just didn't think I didn't share with y'all so many things and a lot of the new people because we have so many new viewers coming in, and it's like it's almost a return back where a lot of you guys in the chat room can really help a lot of these new guys by acting like y'all been to this show as long as y'all have, and just fill that shit in. Don't wait for us to tell them again. Y'all go ahead and start telling them. It's not like y'all don't know. You know, I mean, how many old guys has been here with us from the start that damn near know everything about us? The dogs, the things, the way we act, the way we think. I mean, y'all can damn near run the show by yourself. I don't understand why I need to be here. And when y'all know me, you know, let me go take a break. You know, go somebody hold the house down while we go take a break before we lose it and don't want to do it. Because, you know, I get frustrated when I start, you know, dealing with a bunch of curse shit. You know, when you call dogs as hard as I call dogs, you know, the last thing I want to deal with is an irrelevant curse. And once you cur out, you gone. We don't even remember your name. And once you get curred out, you know, you're really supposed to cease to exist. You know, and see, these curs that I'm running around here with, they got second lives, okay? You know, I ain't no rider. I ain't one of them kind of guys that like dealing with curs, you know what I'm saying? You know, you get a chance to quit twice? What the fuck? You know, and it's getting overwhelming, and it's not fun. You know, I'm not going to be nobody's entertainment to that type of bullshit, nor are my people or my friends. So, I think Mike has already been throwing up the, you know, I'm trying to tell y'all. You know, he also trying to tell you his brother's not getting any better. Okay, so, you know, when it really boiled down to it, he did it for me, and I'm going to ride this shit till the goddamn wheels fall off for him. Because I ain't going to want to let it go to waste. He didn't build it all the way up to this to sit back and just let it go away. I mean, I understand that, you know. And then I got my boys in the back street, you know, my Dawson effects, you know, they trying to hold on and, no, you know, it's like, shoot, you know, goddamn, you know, I hate to say it, but shit, you know, the Messiah, you know, speak the words that they can't, okay? And I would take that responsibility and take it gladly and respectfully and cold so heartedly, because I respect that, and I respect the fact that y'all look towards me to do that, and I ain't gonna let you down. I didn't come in here doing it, and I ain't gonna go out doing it. So back street, heads up. Because I'm always. I want to end the show on that note, money. What time is it? 10:55. Yeah, we didn't get a chance. We didn't have today was more of a day about the old times and the dark men of the past and on all that. But y'all, if y'all really take a look at some of the stuff and really do your own research, it's about learning the game. Too much of this, you're breaking your own pedigrees down. Stop breaking your own pedigrees down and start breaking down some of these other pedigrees and go find some damn history. Go find out why Honey Bunch ain't black. You know? Or did Honey Bunch have some black litter mates? I mean, come on. She's off of Bully side. All right? I mean, come on. For real. All right? I mean, things like that. Go find out really about, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I was talking about Snooty and it wasn't trying to ruffle no feathers and shit like that. But, you know, come on, y'all. I mean, I knew Atlas Brewer, y'all. It's not like me, you know, I was running around here hugging hands and combing James Edwards, Donald Trump hairdo, but they were good friends of mine, and they were only good friends of mine because they was good friends with the sheriff. Remember, I was dumb as hell in the dog game. I'm riding with the sheriff. So don't forget that.
I mean, D.E. Perry said, listen to your damn doctors.
Man, I'm trying to, man, but let me tell you something about these doctors, man. They like lawyers. And you remember what happened with me and them lawyers? If I'd have been listening to them lawyers, I'd be sitting in prison doing 30 years for dog fight. So, you know, I look at them doctors like I look at them lawyers. I don't understand why how long do I went in for some simple shit, y'all. It all started with me not feeling good. That's where it started at. Way back in 2000. I'm not feeling good. Remember, I'm a dog man, so you know we working dogs and conditioning dogs. I'm just coming out the game. Okay, I'm at my peak. You know what I'm saying? But I got sick. And the first thing they told me I had red blood blockage, irregular heartbeat, and a hernia. You know, one of them chest hernias. You know, not none down in that way, but like up here, it's in your chest, like between your diaphragm. There's like a hernia there, and they thought, you know, I had gas or some shit like that. So they, you know, it's all supposed to be all like that. But man, as the, you know, and this is how they ran with it. But y'all, as the years kept going, the complaint never changed. I never felt anything different. And each time it kept being something more and more and more and more and more. To it being like, well, did I have it the last time that I was here when you gave me this, when you told me about this other shit? I mean, when did shit get this bad when y'all been checking me damn near 20 years? What the fuck? Okay? So it's really hard to listen to the doctors after everything I went through with the lawyers, to be in here putting my life in these people's hands. And for the last 20-something damn years, this is where I'm at. Now, I'm going into year 2 of what my time is left. Yeah, I'm going on year 2. That means my time is ticking, and I guess my scale moved a little bit because my heart got worse. So I'm down. I'm under 2 now. I got a year and a half to live, based on complete heart failure. Remember, they didn't give me but 3.5. It used to be 5 to 7, but now it's down to 3.5. And guess what? That's the only thing that I'm starting to believe they was right about. Okay? Because shit is falling apart, y'all. I mean, what's the purpose of fixing my eyes, you know, fixing my grill, fixing my blood, putting this machine in me? You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta put this mask on and still got a year and a half to live before my heart finally just gives up. They ain't said not one thing about Mr. Bates. We can stop it. We can fix it. They all keep saying it's really all this is really due to the heart failure. Well, oh, so I'm supposed to live happily glory. You know, I guess that's what they meant. We're gonna fix your eyes. We're gonna fix your mouth. We're gonna put the stem in you. We're gonna give you the machine. You're gonna take the pills. And I guess for the next year and a half, I'm supposed to live this time, what they say, a quality of life. And with everything that they're doing to me, that's the part that they haven't gave me yet. The quality. Everything else that I've gotten on my own. If I stop taking shit, leaving shit alone, you know, doing my own self-diagnosis to the point that, you know, it's getting serious now. Now they want to cut on me. Now they putting shit on my face. You know, I can't even go roll over on something. You know what I'm saying? I got to take the chance. They pull the shit off, take a chance. You know, come on, man. Come on. You know, no, I'm going, I mean, it's the only thing you can do is laugh about it. I mean, I can't do nothing but laugh about it. I got a psychiatrist. You know, from 10 to 20 years, from what is it, 0 to 10, how do you feel? Do you want to hurt anybody? 0 to 10, what you mean? What level am I on that? You know, if that bitch was to replace that shit with, instead of killing somebody or killing myself, I was talking about my urge of fighting dogs. Okay, you know, I'm headed out the door. I want to be like Kenny Allen in True Colors. See, them is real dog, man. I want to be like my boy, Harry Hargrove. You know why? Because for some odd reason, that was the only space in our life that we felt purpose. It could be everything else, but you could love something so much. Some guys love doing cars. Some guys love cooking, you know? Some guys love being soldiers. Me, I love dogs. And I'm a soldier who's got this infatuation of the American Pit Bull Terrier, the things that I've seen this dog do. You know, me being a Marine, you know, if I go to war with a motherfucker, that's the kind of shit that I want to go to war with. I mean, you know, you got your bullshit, but like even in the Corps, you know, you get weeded out. You know, we don't keep a bunch of trash. We weed them out like we weed out a yard. The Corps do that quick. They don't take no chances. See, when they go to their tiers, they got to tier a whole bunch of 1 tiers because they call in as a mug. You know, and that's how going hard shit was. We didn't have no 1st and 2nd tier. When we said we're going to go home and get our best shit, believe me, we just didn't come with our best shit today. There's a whole yard of good shit. Because we done went into that yard already and got rid of all the raggedy shit. Because the raggedy shit can't live with good shit. When the good shit is constantly doing Spartan shit. I'm trying to breed Spartans. Spartans, genetically built Spartans. That's how this game was built. This is where these guys got these great names. And if you don't follow those great names, don't follow those great dogs, and start continuing to integrate the nothings into this greatness, you're going to start having a whole lot of good nothings. And I leave that with that as a rule of thought, you know, in case, you know, I don't come back. Or I don't want to come back. And I don't want to do this anymore. You know what I'm saying? I want to make damn sure it'd be my last show. It would be a damn good one. An appreciative one. But I ain't dead yet. I'm trying to move this year and a half. Maybe these people don't know what the hell they're talking about. So, you know, let's hope I don't keep listening to the doctors, y'all. And keep acting like this shit is just going to keep flying over my head. Because I have bad times and sometimes they're rough. But, you know, I am really a dog. I am really an American Pit Bull Terrier. You know what I'm saying? That bag is still good. I got niggas screaming way over here, hollering, I bet he don't scratch. Listen to your doctor. Oh, you know, man, doctor saying pick him up. Doctor's trying to get me picked up, fellas. Doctor wanted to sit me on down and, you know, wire me to the bed and pick me up. But then that means we lose the bag. Hey, we don't get the bag. We can't get the bag on no pickups, baby. We can't get no bags on no pickups. So, you know, this is getting down to handling time now. This is where all the scratches start. We doing scratches now. No, I ain't did a down dog out of whole count yet. And I got many more tests to go through. I mean, they starting this whole thing over now. You know, so, you know, I really appreciate my brother doing this. And for y'all, and definitely more the backstreet than anything up here on this channel that I can go and hit rewind and look at. It's more important than anything. It's the things that I can't see, it's the things that I really appreciate, because those are the ones that really love me. They really do. And, you know, and I really, really appreciate all y'all for that love. I really do. I ain't never felt that important, guys. I've been around this earth 62 years, and I've done a lot of shit. And, you know, me and my brother's pretty popular in anything and everything we've done in life. So, you know, but this right here, it kind of puts because, you know, it's the weirdest thing. It's about a pit bull. You know, out of all the things, it's, you know, to me, it really boiled down to the pit bull. The things that I got a chance to experience with such a powerful, athletic, badass. Many like it. Everybody claim they got one. Everybody want to have one. But to experience what it is to have one, a real one, and to be able to continue having real bulldogs where I'm even a little bit relevant for y'all. These videos right here, you know, I do have it. You know, that you don't like it, but that's okay though. I didn't do that. Y'all did. You know what I'm saying? But at least I got a reference to go back to. That's why I don't feel like I have anything to lose, because I'm standing here and y'all standing around the box, and guess what, y'all? This match is still going on. You know, I'm telling you, don't know how much more, but I got a good second. He just need a good handler. The doctors is not working good for him, and he is definitely doing a lot of screaming in the box. Get the goddamn brother up! Get the damn brother up! Can I get a scratch to continue? Can you get my brother a scratch to continue? This dude's gonna have his machine going off worrying about me before I get a machine. You know? The Lord knows about telling, man, I'm not doing none of this shit, man. Dump your CPAP, dump your stents, dump your damn chest shit. I don't want to do none of this. I want to go out gang. Then I'm going to be called selfish. Like my good friend said, twin, listen to your doctor. I really will listen to him if he was telling me something, bro. That's the truth. Only thing I can listen to is y'all, man, standing behind my brother and standing behind this show. That's my gas. That really is my gas. I hate coming sometimes. And Mike is looking, I know Mike be telling you, it's not like you know, I got a lot going on in my life. And sometimes I'm just tired. I don't know what more I can tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even watch the other podcasts because y'all be on some other shit that I'd be like, it's hard for me to enjoy because I am not y'all. That's all that is. It's not putting nobody down. I've came to the conclusion that if I want to keep my head straight and focus on what I did in this game, I'm going to stick to what I did. I don't really care about everybody else's shit. You know, y'all, they're y'all world. Know that I stand behind y'all. Just understand, you know, I had people standing on the other side of that wall that was willing to go in us. That's the only way I got where I got. And I'm going to say that, you know. there's not enough respect to those people. It's not. So that takes a little respect to me. And I just don't want to share that. You know, I got too much respect for everybody I ever went into. And for every other kennel and every kennel that I seen out there, win or lose, you know, that's the world of dog fighting. You know, that's the truth being told. Whether it was good days or bad days. Can't share that up here with y'all. That's not even for y'all to be able to share us with us. It's for y'all to take it and take your imagination and kind of mind meld into that world and see what it really feels like. You know, I want y'all to mind meld into my world and Dan McGay everything, and just to see exactly what it feels like. There's enough people out here that y'all have seen my references. I probably got more receipts out here than anybody in this podcast shit. You know, so that should leave enough room for y'all to build off of that. And know to have the privilege to know that motherfuckers can pull up these chat rooms 20 years from now and see yourself in them and say, I told you I knew that guy. Look, there I am in the chat room. Couple of them times, couple of them motherfuckers. You know, because hopefully that shit's gonna grow. Because there's a lot of information in there that the last of the history, you know, it's the last of the history because y'all don't have nothing to carry. We do need something. But, you know, only a swamp dweller will find it. Only a swamp dweller will be able to use it and get in it and become part of that history. But it's not really meant for everybody else. And with that note, Mike, it's your show, buddy.
All right, fellas. We're getting out of here. And it's, let me see what you did. 11:12, bro. You got it. You down there did it now. 11:12. 12 minutes off the mark. I started stopping you with 10:55.
All right. I got to get that 5 in, baby. You know, we got to give it all to him. We got to give it all to him.
All right, fellas. Help me out here. Give them thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. 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 Now give me some roses. Roses. We need them damn roses. Appreciate the love, everybody. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Big ups to all my new Shark Tank members.
All that greatness on me. You see all that greatness, y'all?
D.E. Parrish, appreciate your love and your participation, fam. I'm glad to have you, man. You showed up and showed out tonight. Appreciate you, fam. Mr. Tony Martin, didn't see you that much, but I know you out there, fam. Much love. To the rest of the Shark Tank, you already know how I feel about you. Love you, fam.
Always. Backstreet. You know what? You know what I'm saying? The sewer, the swamp, the dungeon,
The basement.
the basement. You guys by many names, characters, but all the same. You know, it's all the same. Love y'all, man. Keep it real. Stay safe.
Amen. Amen. Let me break
Yeah, I took 3 shots today, y'all. I took a COVID shot, a single shot, a flu shot.
I don't even know why you're taking it. But look, fellas. Hold on.
Yeah, the reason why I had to take all them shots because the doctor said I can't afford to catch shit. He said you can't afford to catch COVID, you can't afford to catch the flu, and your blood is so bad that you can easily catch shingles. So we gotta give you these preventives to keep you because you can't afford to get sick. So you think I ain't gonna take some shots, y'all? The only way I can scratch, give me some Roy. Shit.
Just shoot me with all kind of bullshit.
Shoot me whatever it need to. You know I'm on the Roy shit. You can shoot me whatever the hell you need to. Keep me scratching. I don't give a damn. I'm already taking enough shit. Okay, go ahead, Mike.
All right, fellas. We're going to be here Tuesday. I don't think we're going to be here Friday of next week. So we're going to give y'all a heads up. So trying to make it here for Tuesday show.
Anniversary too.
That's our very first show anniversary.
It's 2 years.
Actually be 2 years. So that's something to look forward to. Friday, we will be away. But we will be back. I'm hoping he'll be back. As you can tell in this conversation, every time he get bad news, he does that. But I think after I get him away from this stuff for a little while, he'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, what my boy is basically trying to tell you, and he really trying, my brother trying to keep it just as real as possible. I was trying to set it up, you know, because when we do this, it's something I talk about, and I know his sincerity in it. So I try to, you know, set it up so when he can come in and just knock it out the park. So, you know, he got his way of doing things, but y'all got to just see there's a meaning behind the shit. You know, the same thing that was there when we didn't know nothing about the Bulldogs. And all the shit that we learned when we finally did get out the Bulldogs, and then being away for damn near 20 plus years, and come back and say, guess what? You can't say we're coming to the end of the Bulldogs, because basically everything that built the game is still there. Names change, people change, but the game ain't. You know, this game ain't meant for everybody. And believe me, we always tell you to live by the disclaimer. We do not condone or promote dogfighting. We speak on dogfighting because dogfighting was part of our history, our past. Anybody can tell you about the real part of the game on these podcasts. You know, we gonna tell you our version, our life, what we did, how we did it. We ain't telling you to go out and do it. We ain't trying to glorify what we did. We're just telling you, and we have made it clear from day one what this podcast was going to be all about. We ain't trying to sell you nothing except for some merchandise. Don't forget, check out the merchandise, goinghardreloaded.com. Let me throw that out there. Yeah, there's some merchandise over there. You know, and then we're trying to come up with more merchandise. Again, we just try to do the best we can do. You know, life changes when you get old. Trust me when I tell you. But until the good Lord tell you, you know, bring you home, you're blessed to wake up every morning, and then you figure out what you're going to do with the rest of your day based on the cards you dealt with. And that's how we just rolling along. So we ain't out here to offend nobody. We ain't out here trying to tell anybody to break laws. Actually, I'm actually looking forward to Samurai and his Digital Dog show, because I put it out there. We jumping in it, and again, give me a chance to get out here and put some work in and see what it is to be competitive on the Digital Dog show. At least it's legal. It's being competitive, trying to be a part of something. I encourage any and everybody to jump on board. Can't do nothing else, at least try to do that. And bring your best, because I sure the hell am. We're taking it that serious. So, and if I remember, we bringing two, ain't we? Male and female. So, yeah, we capturing some shit, trying to make a name. But look, it's all good though, all the way around the table, because it's nothing but good that we're trying to do. And trying to be bigger and better than anybody, and trying to be, you know, glorifying the facts. Because again, there's nothing in our history and our past we can change. But there ain't nothing wrong with talking about it. You know? So, until that day come, just truly believe that we always No matter how he talk that shit, he gon'
always
scratch the wing.
Every go down,
That's
baby. The
that
bag is still on his back. Referee still got the bag, y'all. Hold that down. Hold that down.
Don't let him believe that I ain't the one in handling him.
That man can't handle me, man.
He keep trying to call. He always calling me the damn second. Man, I've been in the box, baby.
Man, this man got me hanging over the goddamn box. I mean, this dude get me hanging over the box. You know, he damn the doctor. He got into an argument with the damn cardiologist.
Damn right.
Man had to tell him, man, you got a healthy heart. You still got a box. Your brother got a ducked out heart. He's dying.
Well, there's a difference.
It's the difference.
It's the difference. So
act like it with your brother, man.
I ain't trying to hit
He
that
been
shit.
trying to handle me ever since. I keep telling him,
right.
man. He's looking for scratch to continue. Man, you need another doctor. You need some new opinions. You got any second about it? Man, I don't like your doctors. This is all I hear from him. That's a second. That is not a handler. Okay? That is not a handler. That's a second. Shooting in the pit. Cussing out the doctor. Doctors are supposed to be the one handling.
See, he twisted. See,
You know
he
what
got
I'm
this all backwards. I keep trying to tell him, man. They let them be the referee and just let me keep handling you, man. I got you. Quit listening to that shit over there and I got you, bruh. I got you. You know? And that's how that's just what we do, man. But guess what? This is the other thing that we do. And every time that he does this, to the day he don't want to do this no more, I'm gonna be right here with him. Putting him back in the corner, facing him up. Sometimes I gotta shake his ass a little bit, but he ain't never let me down. He's always come through that door, and he always tried to give his best, regardless of how he feels. As long as we doing that, I know we still going hard, right?
Y'all see that? Yeah, that's that. GSK that shit.
That's right. That's 2W, baby.
W, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, the dog of the night is this shirt right here. This shit right here. All these journals and these great dogs on them. You see that shit? I hope y'all see that shit. Those are great dogs. Yes, great people. Good winners. How can you not have history? Huh? That's history. Look at all this shit in the back. Here's the dogs of the night, guys. I guess I'll just turn around and just tell me if my girl I got it right. That's good. That's good right there for the dog of the night. Okay, hold on. Just so they can see it. It's gonna be my dogs of the night. Everybody on the back of this shirt. They got my back. Yeah, dog of the night here, fellas. Dogs of the night. The history.
Going hard dogs, baby. Wear it proudly, man.
Hmm?
Wear it proudly.
I do, man. That's why I call it Seth legendary. Legendary. All this shit's legendary. It's part of the past. There's no future in this shit here no more. Got a whole new path to take on its own. I believe that. Y'all right with that. Don't hit on that. You can go ahead and break it on down and man. Bring them in, baby.
We'll go ahead and knock it out, baby.
Yeah, man. Go ahead and bring them in, bro.
All right.
Stand in position till you break it in.
All right. Hold on.
I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna let you bring. I'm gonna bring it in with the dogs of the night. These are dogs of the night, fellas, and they on my back. Yeah.
out to my main man, Prentice Card, coming in with a 10-piece, showing the love. All love, S2W100. Appreciate the love, Prentice Card. Another long-time supporter, been with us from day one. Love you, fam. Love you, man.